comes down nicely, though. It does. All right, Lewis came over. He needed some deli scratches. You know, that thing he does. He can be a bit silly sometimes. He can be a little bit of a goofy poochie. Little bit. Today will be a very interesting day because there was a new patch. There was a new big patch. I'm going to do a co-op game to warm up because that's what I like to do. I think TVZ could be more interesting. I really do not know what the hell is going to happen in TVP. That matchup has got to be terrifying for people right now. The only real nerf Protos got, and it was a pretty huge one. It was a pretty huge nerf. Was the observer nerf. And I admit the observer nerf is actually like biblical level, but in walking infested, fatal attraction. Okay, we can play around this. It's pretty doable. But how crazy is that? Hey, El Diablo. How are you doing, man? But yeah, they patched the game. We've got it. The update is already out. The patch is already out, guys. The patch is already out. Crazy. Katie and I made a Costco run earlier. Had a Costco dog. We went actually exactly 10 a.m. when they opened. It was a good time. We got in. We got a muffin sample. Picked up some water. Got a case of water, and we got some hot dogs. It was a nice little start to our day. Went a little jaunt. Then we cleaned up. We were cleaning up some stuff in the house, and basically, Katie went to go do groceries. I turned on my stream. Katie's picking up the bottle of wine for tonight because the wine I got for the other night, well, we tried a different type of wine that sucked. Long story short, we recently tried a different kind of wine and it was awful. So we only had like a sip of it and threw it out. So we're going back to our traditional cheapo bottle. We shouldn't have strayed from the Josh, you know, just shouldn't have. It was a mistake. It was a mistake to get anything other than Josh. What else is there to say? Look at that. Look at that overcharge buff I gave him. He's doing well. He's feeling good. What is that? Prime Gaming email? Did I get a cursed email? Katie's asking me if I got the same cursed email as her, but I don't know if I've seen it. I didn't get it. I didn't get the same cursed email. The hot dog is such a good deal. Yeah, it's hard to beat lunch. It's hard to beat lunch for two for $3. You know, it's a pretty strong deal. it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough to turn that down. Yeah, but he's very powerful. He doesn't really mind getting pulled to the nearest enemy units, so. He's a melee unit. His AoE will just cause him to burst through the entire enemy. Right? That's where we are. Okay. I think we can handle that. I think we will be fine. Oh, every unit spawns infested Terran when they die, so that's why this is such a pain in the tuchus. That makes sense. Okay. So they spawn zombies, and then the zombies also pull my units towards them when they die too. So that's why it's a little bit. I'm like, the CC is lasting longer than I expect. I did not eat a full, I did not eat a level 5 Morgana Q. I promise. Can I overcharge the creep tumor? No, of course. Of course. Of course I wouldn't be able to overcharge a creep tumor. We just need the ascend upgrades. We're going to have some super Giga Chad ascendants. That's the plan. Well, he got absolutely rocked. Got absolutely rocked. I can't put it on opposing buildings. Let's see. There's a way around this. I'm certain of it. Yeah, so what I'm gonna need is the warp prism to get out over there anyway. Damn, that file system en route. I actually uninstalled the PTR because they don't need it anymore, right? So, why no game sound on? Oh my gosh! What did I do? How did I pull that off? Is to get you? Do you guys hear it now? Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry you didn't have the game sound. I totally didn't even realize that. Now it's fine. All right, thank gosh. What a day.
What? Of course I am.
Looks like the enemy is heading for us. Let's go say hello. Upgrade ready.
Nice.
All right, this is the play. This is the play, right? Wow, I started a Nexus and overcharged it, and he did that. I think my idea was cooler, personally.
City at a time like that? I know it's a personal request, but if you can, please kill them all. Now that's what I like to see. Void shard terminated.
We're doing well. Keep fighting.
See, you see the super nexus?
Our time is short.
It's a perfect turret as well. Beautiful. Everything's getting pulled around. It's beautiful. It's incredible. Just amazing, really. My unit's just getting pulled in every which direction. Oh, we'd love to see it. Let's get a warp prism. That is stressful. My units all just flying around everywhere. I don't like that. You think I like that? You think I want my units just going all over the place? Like wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. No, I don't want that. I don't have enough gateways though, so.
It's time.
Practicing for my switching to Protos on this patch, right guys?
Vengeance for the betrayed.
We storm spammer boys now.
You and how shall you serve me? Speak.
Wow, they killed it. Uh-oh, there's too much power. Just let it out. Just let it out. Oh, what? These guys will still have it on them? Oh, it won't fire unless it's siege, though. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, you know, this did get a little messy, didn't it? My High Templar guys, they all died. It was pretty funny, though. I have to admit. I had a giggle.
Child's play.
An enemy attack moves towards
Kerrigan likes horror movies.
Oh, most unwise.
Things are almost back under control. This is the last group of void shards. Let's take back our city. These pirates just don't learn, do they? Commanders, it's time to educate them.
Vengeance.
You didn't build your base.
Vengeance for the
Your ally needs help. You can't do this on your own.
See? That's what the mothership is for. And you just send the little electric orb guys, and everything's fine. Everything's completely fine. Look at that Kamehameha. You see that? You see that? And then I just try and pull him out. And then I just try and pull him out. It is hard, though. It is hard to keep them alive. They typically want to run in and...
We'll get them next time.
It's... This mutation is so frustrating because my whole army has died like 3 times to this. It looks funny, but it's actually not funny at all. Okay? There's actually nothing funny about this, guys. There's nothing funny about this, and you shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The cycle has begun. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be stopped. Oh, what a life. There we go. Now my warp prism can smoke everything.
Looks like you've nixed another void shard, Commanders. I'm impressed.
It sure was.
Yeah, patches live. I also updated my bot command so it doesn't my patch command in the chat no longer shows the Stormgate patch notes. So we're good, guys. Everything's been updated. Things are looking good. I'm feeling good. I'm gaming. Guys, StarCraft is a different game again. I think the game has just got a lot harder for Terran, but I also think that maybe Protos players not being able to have like the infinite free observer vision forever. That nerf is pretty big, I think, too. So I'd like to believe that it'll make dealing with Protos players at F2 a lot more easily. I think it'll be a lot easier. Prime Gaming is joining Luna Standard. What the hell? Amazon is retiring. Prime Gaming. You will no longer see references to Prime Gaming. You will still get a free Twitch sub, however. Okay? What the hell? Okay, actually, I gotta text my wife back now. I just got it. What the fuck? That is weird. Well, you still get a free Twitch sub every month, I guess, so that's nice. I appreciate that. Anything to keep the lights on. Ay, ay, ay. Rangers. You can kind of troll now with the observer. Yeah, that's why I'm like, either your observers all get pulled back by F2, or, you know, you'd have to have them vulnerable. Spam observation mode while flying around annoyingly. Yeah, they added observer micro. I mean, that's cool too, honestly. It adds a little bit of risk reward play. Because didn't they raise the vision of it as well? I'm under the impression that they also raised the amount of vision that the observer could see when it's in that mode. So even though it will be vulnerable, even though it will be more vulnerable, it will not necessarily be worse in the hands of a player that like knows how to use them. So like observer, can we just be mature adults about this and say it out loud together? Observer micro is a thing now, right? Basically. Like if we were in the situation room and you had to tell me, you had to break this news to me, that's how you would truly say it. You'd be like, Mr. Nathanias, I can't stop looking at your completely shredded six-pack, but for 3 seconds I can look away to tell you observer micro is now a thing. And then I would say, damn. That's crazy. Yet here we are. So cool. Cool. No doubt. No doubt. Absolutely. Positively. Yeah, how about that? So observer micro is a thing. And Dark Swarm is in StarCraft 2 now. That's nuts. Dark Swarm. They added Dark Swarm to the game. They made a lot of interesting changes with those bug fixes. I kind of started to go into it really hardcore. I started reading. I read through like everything, and it's nuts. It really is. It really is kind of crazy.
Bad news? Gotcha. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Ah, scared me. Yeah.
But Thors can push units around now. Thors can walk through Hellbats that are on hold position, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, well, SCV ready.
Yeah, like ultras. Yeah, so if you put a bunch of Hellbats on hold position in a circle around your Thors, and then you'd have them all on hold position, and then you tell the Thor to move like through it, like you click for it to move out of the ring that it's stuck in. Normally it would just derp around. That's what it used to do. But now it will push all of the units around away from it. It will push the Hellbats will still be on hold position, but they will get pushed away, which is like crazy. So I think for some of those late game fights that I get into where my Thors, you know, they're dummy thick ass cheeks, they just keep pushing each other and they can't move through the smaller units, but now they can, and that's kind of awesome. Like I do think that that's actually really sick. So it's quite nice. My wife heard me say ass cheeks and she came over to close the door. I love you, Katie. She's like, what are you talking about? Ass cheeks over here. That is funny. Meow. I figured this would be an okay way to do it because A, he's only on 2 bases. He was expecting some kind of aggression from the opener. But I only went gas first because he's a random player. I literally did not know what the matchup was until now. Now I know what it is. But, well, he sent a drone scout over. But that's when I decided instead of just rushing Cyclones to try and kill him, I would opt for a more elegant way to do it. Yeah, let's get that creep tumor. Beautiful. Go, Kylie. Go, Kylie, go. You're doing great, Kylie. Jesus Christ, Morgan. You're the Bay Harbor Butcher. I think about Dokes a lot. But yeah, so anyway, when we play mech against Zerg, our Thors are going to be able to maneuver a lot more easily now. That's essentially the change. That is in a nutshell, that's the change. But the number of like quality of life and bug fix patch stuff that they announced in this update is actually like genuinely off the rails. It is crazy. So, oh, I don't have a. This is the only thing I can do is yeet my Hellions at him because that's the only way to make him bring his mutas home. That's why I'm doing this. Notice how he actually does not have anything. He's not in my base. I did not have engineering bay. I did not have missile turrets. I didn't have any cyclones. I didn't have any widow mines. I literally didn't even have the ability to make turrets until right now. And he is not in my base. He's not here. So, pretty sick. Yeah, well, there's still a Piper to be paid, Nate. He's going for gold. He's going for it all here. Now what are you gonna do? He's gonna keep rallying stuff in. I don't think you've got money anymore, right? Because if you cancel those, he is just gonna send more lings over. That's where this is headed. Look at this.
You've depleted that mineral field. Add-ons fixed. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You mined out some of your minerals.
So the good news is, remember, we blew up a ton of his units before all of this happened. We absolutely shreked his workers before this fight ever took place. So let's keep that in mind. This is actually not that bad. We gutted his economy. He's probably on 3 bases now. Yeah, see, he just saturated that. Those drones just went to mine. So we're good. Yeah, Blue Flame's almost done too, so. We'll keep a few Hellbats as the core. We want a Hellbat core for the army, and then the Cyclones will play the outside. That's about it, right?
Research has concluded.
He actually has a lot, though.
Research is ready.
He's got a lot of mutas. He focused down the Cyclones here, right? Didn't he? Smart. That's why I built all these turrets, because, I mean, that's what happens. That's the hardest part about this situation that I'm in, because that's what he's gonna do. It's gonna be like this all game. He still has hardly any workers, too. It's just an unfortunate situation we're in. I think I never got my second starport either. We might be cooked, boys. Thors. I'm not building Thors, brah. I'm not building Thors. Is it true the USA is shutting down? Yeah, it happened November last year, I think.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Just wait for those air traffic controllers. Those are the true gods. The true gods of society. Once those guys stop working, they'll have this shit fixed real quick.
You've mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral field.
Damn, yeah, it's never gonna let me take another base. Beautiful. Oh, I'm moving in. You better believe it, dog. Bring the mutas back again.
Right?
Well, this is the situation we're in, though, man. This is crazy. He's never gonna stop attacking. It's never gonna stop. Thors would be too easy for you? No, you just can't afford Thors on 2 bases. I'm on 2 bases. Even right now, I'm still on 2 bases because my main and my natural are both out of minerals because that's what happens if a game in StarCraft goes past 5 minutes. The powers that be aren't fans of it. They're not. I would like to get some Thors, though, if I can. It'll be very difficult. We'll see. At some point, he'll have enough mutas to just smash through like all the turrets in my main and gut my factories, and that'll be the moment where I GG. That will be the moment where I say, "Good game, sir. You have bested me." It's coming sooner than you think. It's coming sooner than you think. Wow, those Widow Mines really did some work, huh? This guy's crazy. Wow, you just rallied a bunch of ultras into me. Yeah, I'm not giving this up, buddy. My Cyclone is coming after your ass. I want my free ultra. I made a reward account in Red Robin's app, and I want my free French fries, bitch. Nice. Okay, sorry.
Guys are
What were we discussing? StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void, now available on PC and Macintosh. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Are the Vikings better now? I don't think they changed anything about the Viking. They just made it a little bit, like, cheaper. That's about it. It's the same unit, though. No, Thors have movement priority over all the other units now. So the Thor, look at how much easier these guys move. Oh my god, it's like my Thors are actually leading my army instead of lagging it. That is beautiful. TBH. That means to be honest for all you boomers out there. I probably can't do like 1 giga push to end it, but I do feel like that's what I have to do. You know, it's like I need to get across the map here. I have so much more gas than minerals at this point because of the bases being mined out. I need to take my main over here, and then the only real move is going to be to just try and spend the extra gas, right, and get all the ravens, do my little raven thing I do. But I'm still going to be on 2 bases even when I get this base. This is just going to get me back to 2, so it's a struggle. Oh, Banshee speed? What is it now? It was like 100. What is it? 79? That's nothing. I don't have any particularly strong thoughts on Banshee speed. It might be cooler if I did, though. Damn. That's a lot of ultras. The mass ultra still kills everything. Is that it? Now, this isn't the first time that he's thrown away a bunch of ultras, so. All right. Maybe we get Hyperflight. Well, he has a Spire still, doesn't he? It's not going to get any easier, Nathaniel. This is a good little test game for it, though. Hey, Features. What's up, baby? What's up, cutie? Yeah, if I had gotten the turrets in front of the army there, that's what I meant to do, but the ultras, but they're also dummy thick. They got a fat ass. They get in the way. They get in the way.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Damn. GG. That's crazy. I think we did really well. I think that was a really good game. We absolutely didn't even have an engineering bay when the mutas showed up at our base the first time. I think that's about as good of a game as you can ask for. I'm constantly surprised at how a well-rounded army composition can absolutely get absolutely fucked by just 10 ultralisks. He just A-moved 10 ultras through my whole army like it was nothing, and I was like, ugh. That's tough. Okay, Ghost Crypt. I clicked on your stream, Nathanias, to watch you play BCs. Yeah, but what have you done for me lately? What have you done for me lately? Yo, Sap. Some nice ultra micro? Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. I haven't been A-moved like that in a long time. Seeing people have fun in the chat always warms my heart. This is a TVT. I think it's like completely unaffected by the patch, right? There's nothing here that I don't think there's anything here that's affected. Power of 5 armor, but I was random. You can't complain about balance. Is there a reason this guy's being super defensive? Are you okay, honey? You're the random player I was playing against? Hi. Good game. Nobody here was talking about balance, but I hope that you're okay. Welcome to the stream. People always come in here expecting to see some sort of wild display of emotion, but I'm honestly, the only emotion I have is joy. I am so fucking happy Blizzard's patching this game again. It is nice. It is nice. You guys are telling me the random player who beat me on stream is in chat? Whoa! Yeah. I'm sure you are. That's what happens every game I lose. I'm aware of how it works. When you're this popular, everybody wants to see what the post game looks like. I completely understand. I'd have to be a pretty boring guy for you to not want to know what I was going to say after our matchup. So of course you tuned in. That's how you get viewers, man. That's how I get viewers. All right, I guess we just GG there. That Reaper absolutely fucked us. That's how you get viewers, man. Yeah, exactly, Germany. Exactly. Exactly. And you're telling me that completely unprompted, he's saying he wasn't cheating. What a fascinating thing to have on one's mind. I need to get the little video from Family Guy. Who the hell just sits down? Who the hell just sits down and starts a conversation like that? I get it. I get it. You're a fan. You're excited. We got to play a game. You can come in and say, "Hey, Nate, what's up? How you doing?" You could tell me about how you're doing. You could say, "Nate, great game. I went to Olive Garden last night and I thought about you because I had that green apple sangria. I got fucked up and texted my ex and I texted her, I can't believe Olive Garden doesn't have penne." Like, you know, that's the kind of relationship we could have. All right? That's the kind of relationship we could have. You want to talk about balance, you got to go talk to 25-year-old Nate, okay? He cared a lot about that. He would probably love to talk your head off about balance. No, my main thoughts on the patch are that I am so happy that Blizzard is updating the game. I can't believe, guys, even when Blizzard was like way back in like pre-2020, we never had this kind of turnaround on a PTR. It's never happened before. Seriously. There has never been a test patch that was announced and then pushed into the game this quickly from Blizzard before. I don't have any problems because the reality is, whether there's any balance issues or not, A, I've never had the ability to just resolve that. B, whining about it has never done anything about it other than make you look like a bitch. And C, if there is a real problem, they'll do another patch. Guys, if there's a problem, they'll do another patch. Okay? So, you know, pass the blunt, relax, enjoy yourselves. Guys, this game just went from being like, again, what you're witnessing is this, like, we already passed the bottom. We passed the 50, we created a new 52-week low. But we're like, we bounced off of that shit hard, man, okay? I hope you guys bought calls in SC2 last month, because we're going up, 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 baby. It's our moment. We're gonna be golden. But yeah, it's pretty nice. The game is getting updated again. Whether you have strong feelings of balance or not, that just means you care about the game. But whatever problems there may or may not be, if you're being sincere, there's gonna be more updates. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, baby. Just take my hand, all right? Just stand here with me, and we will go on this journey together. It is a brand new day. I am playing StarCraft 2 in the year 2025 on a brand new patch, and I'm streaming it. I never thought I would say those words again. I never thought I would say those words at any point in my life. I thought, at the very least, like, when they announced that the Balance Cabal disbanded last year, I thought for sure that was it. So the fact that they're gone, Blizzard's back, we have a less than a month turnaround on a PTR that ends up actually changing a ton of old bugs and fixing a ton of stuff and making the game, everything I've seen, that Thor change that we were looking at, that's huge, right? That's huge. The movement pathing change for the Thors are big. Broodlords are going to come back into play. Spire-based play in general is just going to be nice to see. There's going to be a lot of that. Did we get the new patch with nothing changed? No, we did not. They made a bunch of changes to it when it came out. The patch notes are pinned at the top of the chat if you want to see them. Or you can use the chat command with the bot. But either way, they did make some changes between the PTR update and the actual release. The most notable one being a couple of a ghost buff and a ghost nerf. Ghosts cost 2 supply. Ghosts are now light units. I hate ghosts. They're dumb units. They make StarCraft a worse game. Fuck ghosts is my personal opinion, and I will continue to not build them because they are uninteresting, boring units that have ruined what makes Terran versus Zerg a great matchup. And I can only hope that ghosts are awful enough that one day we could see changes to just make it easier to play regular bio, because I would so much prefer that. I would love some balance changes to make bio more accessible for non-pro Terrans, and that's all I want. That is all I want. Just something, anything. The stim change is nice. They made it so you can't over-stim. They made it so that there's like a second or so cooldown on it. So you can't just hold down T and then have it instantly stim 5 times. That is no longer possible. Stuff like that. They made a bunch of really small changes like that all across the game. And that stuff is just so nice. That is so nice. I love that. They even updated the graphics for casting spells for Protos units. They updated the graphics for the mothership warping in. Like, these are all really good changes, and a lot of them have nothing to do with balance, you know. If you have 5 IQ and you scratch your armpits and then lick your hands afterwards, like people who are worried about balance. But those of us who understand that the people who play this game are the ones who deserve to have a good time, not the people who profit from the game. You know, these are very good, very, very good patches, very good changes for us. Very good changes for us. But yeah, unless some billionaire decides they want to run a StarCraft 2 circuit that can pay for everybody, you know, pay living wages to everybody in the esports scene, there's really no reason for us to be doing anything other than trying to make the game itself better to the point where we can gain players. That is the single most important thing. Is he pushing me? Maybe. He might. He might. I think I've got good vision on all of his stuff. He had his tanks mostly squared up in his main. Yeah, look at the way he's got his tanks all zonked. But I do have some vision here over any path that he could really use to try and get out. No, but he's turtling. He's turtling. I'm sure Mech Terrans will come crawling back out of the woodwork with this patch. No doubt. No doubt. Damn. Okay, yeah, he's not messing around. He is not messing around. Damn. Yeah, he just did a big tank Viking push. Let's go next. We've got a lot of emotional reactions in the chat today. People are fired up from the new patch. That's how it's looking. Everybody's ready to let their feelings out now. Did you guys feel pent up from the long break between updates as well? I think a lot of people were like, you know, getting antsy about it. I'm gonna crack the window a little more. What's your favorite SC2 unit? Yours is the tank. Mine's probably the Hellion. I think the Hellion's the coolest unit in SC2. I really like the Hellion.
It's time to kick things off.
Now going for the Cyclone Viking opener, or Cyclone Raven. I was just never gonna have as many Vikings and tanks as him. So it's just unfortunate.
SCV ready. Yo. Huh? Yeah.
You like the ghost? You're free to respond to questions in chat. Chat is just like a source of entertainment for the stream, right? That's the purpose of it, right? It's a little place to let your feelings flow, particularly about whatever it is you see on the screen. You know, like when you say, "Man, Nathan is so hot. I hope he notices my Twitch chat message." Like, that's kind of, you know, the energy we're looking for here. That's the energy we're looking for. You prob chose Nate's least favorite unit. My least favorite unit in StarCraft? I wouldn't say the tank's my least favorite unit. There are units that are like really, I think just like the siege tank is a boring unit, but it's not the worst unit. Like you can win games with tanks. I personally don't like building siege tanks because I just don't think that they're actually that good. That's one of the things I disagree with a lot of people on. I personally like, there's the reasons I like playing Terran are not related to the same things that normal people think about when they think about why they like playing Terran. That's a very difficult thing to explain. But because I'm different from most people, like, just saying it, just telling you why, that's not going to make you understand either, you know? I look at the game a little bit differently than most players, and that's really all there is to it. But if I had to say my least favorite unit, like Terran anyway, probably the Reaper. It's a unit that could be cool, but it is intrinsically like so dumb and OP that it, you know, it has a balance warping effect on the game that causes it to not be allowed to be a fun unit. It's kind of like the Liberator in that way. I hate the Liberator because I used to love the Liberator, and then they kind of put it in this pigeonholed spot where it's just not very good, and you can only use it with a regular army and not as a harass unit, and so many ways that anti-harass has been buffed over the years that I don't like the Liberator anymore because it's just a regular fighting unit now. It doesn't have any actual concrete role in harass. And look at what it did to every map that's been made in the game for like 5 years. So made maps look super ugly. So I'm not crazy about Liberators. I used to really like them. They used to be one of my favorite units, but the Reaper has probably had like the least amount of goodwill in my experience. I build Reapers because I have to, not because I want to. You gotta poke your opponent every once in a while and put on some level of pressure, otherwise they can get away with too much. I guess Mech is just gonna be the only way to play versus Toss now, right? Just use siege tanks and cheaper Vikings to grind it out. I think this map has a 60. This is the lowest win rate map for Terran, I think, against Protos in this season. So I'll do my best. Hey, Jack. Jack has entered the chat. He has opinions on balance. I'm gonna leave that one to anybody in chat who wants to talk about that with him, but I'm not interested. I'm not interested in having a strictly balance focused discussion. You don't like this map? This map is like one of the worst maps I think for Terran, but I just love playing on 3-player maps, you know. My love of the game supersedes my interest in winning every single game that I queue up. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Now this patch is super good for the game. I'm really excited about it. I'm happy that they did it. Is there any real reason why there's no chance they could potentially do another one, right, at some point? We're probably fine. The thing about those guys posting about the game on Reddit is they don't play the game. They're just there. They're just there eating Cheetos off their bellies, okay? You don't have to take what they say seriously. All right, you can talk to real people who play the game like me, and then you can go, "Wow, Nate's biased." And then you can be like, "Wait, as a grown man / adult, I can recognize that this man has his own opinion on the game and he may be biased, but he still knows enough that I can probably infer something from what he said and then come up with my own opinion and not be a zombie slave who just repeats what I see on the screen." And then you probably need a wheelbarrow to move your balls around once you ascend that high. But yeah, that you could do the based approach. I personally recommend the based approach. I would do the based approach if I were you. I would just be like, hey, you know what? Nathan is just another normal-ass dude like me, and even though he does play Terran, it's likely that his thoughts are not completely insane because he plays the game more than anybody that I see whining about the game. And then you'd be right on that. You'd be 100% correct. Be 100% correct. Oh, we might be cooked from this charge lot all in here. Damn. All right, GG. That is usually what happens. That is usually what happens. You're just asking, bro? You kind of came in swinging. You came in asking if the patch was bad. I'm just calling it like I see it, okay? You could ask me, you could have asked me if my dinner last night was good or bad, okay? That's an acceptable question to ask here, but is the patch bad? Like blanket, yes or no? That's just an incredibly loaded question. How could I possibly answer that, right? How could anybody answer a question like that? Was my dinner good last night? Oh my gosh, thank you for asking. We wanted to try... Wendy's put out their own chicken strips. I wanted to try those and compare those to to their nuggets, obviously. And just so you guys know, the Wendy's chicken strips also suck. They're terrible. Just get the nuggets. Nuggets are a million times better. I personally recommend the spicy nuggets. But that was, yeah, we had a nice day. We had a nice day off. Had a nice Saturday, as it were. And we went to the mall. I opened one of those little gotcha minifigure box things, and I got the Vegeta. I got Vegeta out of the Dragon Ball one, the one I wanted, so I was very happy. And then my wife got the Shrek one. We went to Hot Topic. My wife got a Shrek grab bag, and she got the exclusive... yeah, she said that she grabbed the one, she weighed them in her hands and grabbed the heaviest one. She got the Fairy Godmother. She got the Fairy Godmother. So she got the Fairy Godmother. We put that in the car. It's on the dash, and I got my little Vegeta figurine. And he's on the kitchen counter. So we had a great day. Kohl's had more of those shirts that we wanted, but not in our size, so that was brutal. You know, that was tough. My wife went to a new hot chicken place, like 3 jumbo tenders with toast and fries kind of place. Nice. That sounds like jumbo toast and fries. Sounds like Dave's Hot Chicken. I miss that place so much. I think there's one in Seattle, but that's like 2 hours away. we don't go to Seattle. What is this man doing? What the hell? It's like Dave's, but it calls Jake's Hot Chicken here. Nice. Like Jake Peralta. Son of a bitch. I guess I don't need to open with a Raven anymore. Protoss players don't really have the ability to not use F2, right? They kind of broke themselves over the years. So I think I could just go straight 2 Cyclones into tanks. I don't think I need to rush a Raven versus Protoss. They want, if they put their observer in siege mode, I'll be able to get it. So. They don't. This is actually one of the most actually fucked up nerfs they've ever done in this game. What they did to Protoss with the observers, it is gross. It really is. But they're what do they say? The medicine goes down a little easier with a teaspoon of sugar. They're like, guys, we'll buff Storm, nerf the shit out of observers, and then once Psystorm is too powerful, then we're gonna nerf the shit out of Psystorm, but we're gonna leave the observer in this horrible state. And the observer will never get back to where it was. Storm will probably get some kind of nerf, right? And that's the long con. That's the long con. Protoss players had multiple fundamental parts of how they play the game changed in a big way. Zerg largely just got a really nice buff to an ability that they were kind of starting to use, but not too much. And Terran, well, we didn't really get anything in this patch. We just got bug fixes, right? For the most part. I hate ghosts. The Thor buff is probably the biggest thing. Probably the biggest thing for us is the Thor change. No, but my guess is that Protoss players will try to start putting their units just a little bit outside the vision range of the edge of the cliff. So the observer is revealed, but not visible, if that makes sense. I have a feeling we'll see stuff like that pop up more. I do think you have to go tanks even more now than you did before, because Cyclones got nerfed. And because the Storm buff, I think you'll see Twilight openings every game. It'll probably never stop the Twilight opening. So long term, those are the kind of knock-on effects, I think. So there will be a lot of charge lot openers. Some people might open charge instead of blink just because they want to go into storm faster. That's also something I guess could happen. Yeah, well, they've been trying to delete Protoss from the game for a long time. They just lean on these ladder statistics. Even though the game is literally balanced for like 5 people, they lean on ladder statistics as a source of truth to push their narratives. The only thing I can't tell is if the Terrans are like making it up that they can't play TVP anymore when they off race. I can't tell how genuine they're being in that. I can't tell if they're doing it because they know it will lead to a result, or if they're doing it because they really can't play TVP anymore. That's the only thing, right? It is crazy enough to at least ask yourself aloud, is there any possibility that these Terran players are like making a mountain out of a molehill? I'd like to think that they are, personally. I would. But it is hard to say, so. Like, guys, all we have to do is just play Protoss instead of anything else for a few tournaments, and we'll get a bunch of buffs or a bunch of nerfs for toss. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. They only win on the ladder where they can cheese the shit out of everybody because no one knows who they are. But then when they have to play in tournaments and people know who they are, then they don't win anymore. So it's like, that was always a really weird thing. I still don't really feel like we got any progress on that, but it seems things are going to go a certain way regardless of whether that happens or not. And I guess that's where I'm at with it. I'm like, it's kind of nuts. It is. It is kind of crazy. I don't know where his observer is. Oh, there it is. Oh, see? Look at that. Lol.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Channel's clear.
Go!
Be ready. Ready to plunder.
Go ahead.
Engine screaming.
I guess it'd be worth it to just send a Viking out to look for them too, because we have the, like, if he is sieged up anywhere high ground wise, I'll be able to see him. So, and I guess you could kind of go into the Liberators even a little more easily with this setup. Okay. Thank you. Come again.
Add on done. Swap away. Lay it on me. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Is he gonna try again?
You've depleted that.
Alright, he's chilling. Is that rapid fire A move? Yeah, it is. It is.
You've mined out some.
I got my ears on. Loud and
All right, let's see what he's got.
Receiving. Loud and clear. No.
What's going on?
Loud and clear.
Add-on is complete.
Screaming. Target acquired. Fine. Done.
Find out a mineral. Good thing you
Reporting for action. Yeah? Mayday! Mayday!
got no faith. What's our East. Go it. East. What's our target? Give. Go it. Stay in.
Good night, bro. Good night, Ghost Crypt.
Engines reporting.
Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it.
Big job, huh?
Base is getting blasted.
Oh, I got his obs.
Big job, huh? Huh?
I'm in deep.
Yeah?
That mineral field.
All right, I guess it's time to go into battlecruisers.
Find out some of your minerals. Find out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of those.
Reporting for action. Engaging. Right.
Upgrade complete.
Well, can't do anything about those guys.
Completed that mineral field. Find out a mineral. Upgrade complete. Upgrade ready. Noise.
Engine screaming. Loud and clear. Mayday! Mayday! Yeah?
I think we've got a good thing going now. He was putting on a lot of pressure here.
Ball.
He was putting on a lot of pressure.
No problem. Loud and clear. Turbines to full.
How am I liking Justin Fields? Bro, I just wish our team would stop turning the ball over. We lost like so many games by mental mistakes now. I mean, the reality is it's actually not that weird. If you turn the ball over, you lose. Statistically, the teams that turn the ball over are the ones that lose more, and the teams that don't turn the ball over win. Like those are just some pretty universally accepted truths in the sport. So it's like we have made a lot of great plays. The sad thing is that none of them matter because we've gotten nothing from those great plays, right? So it's like, yeah, is it cool to watch Justin play a little bit of hero ball because they're expecting a pass because we're down 20 points? So, oh wow, he gets away with a big run because they're looking deep. Wow, incredible. Nobody could have predicted that the run would be open when we're down 20 points. So it's like, I don't,
Commander.
yeah, I don't know. I'm not big on the cope, honestly. I do like the team and I am a fan, but the whole thing about being a Jets fan is that you just have to be realistic about stuff.
You've exhausted that best team, guys.
If you're not, the issue is it's like it's like me explaining my game perspective to people sometimes. Like, it's just so different than what it's like to be a normal fan that you just can't really understand, even if I tried to explain it to you. So I love the team, but as soon as we got that touchdown, I'm like, yeah, we're probably gonna score, and it'll be barely a 5-point game, and then Miami will run out the clock, and that's what happened. I said we might even get the ball back, and Garrett Wilson's catch looked incredible, right? All of those things looked really good until you realize we're 0-4. So, like, you know, every other team that shows up to play on Sunday doesn't fumble the ball every time that they get into the red zone. They don't fumble the ball on kickoffs. We do. That's the difference. There was like this pretty funny stat that I saw get posted that said the Chargers were what, 3-1, and they've only scored like 78 points this season, and the Jets are 0-4, and we've scored 88 points this season. So it's like, it doesn't matter how many points you score if you give the ball up when it matters. If you can't make a game-winning play, then you lose. So there's that. You need that X factor. You need that clutch. You need that clutch, right? Yeah. The Jets have scored 10 more points than the Chargers. They're 3-1. We're 0-4. It really puts it into perspective. But I have enjoyed watching the games. It has been fun. I hope Braylon Allen is okay. He's one of my favorite players, and he got hurt. I think he's on IR now. Braylon Allen got a torn or sprained MCL, so I don't think he'll be. I think they said earliest people will come back from IR now would be like end of November. Is it the defense? I mean, the defense hasn't been playing very well, but again, our offense turns the ball over in games. We have turned the ball over 2 or more times every game this season, and we've lost every game by 1 possession or less. So, like, there's no semantic argument you can make that gets around that stat. I don't think. I would love to hear how that stat isn't a super bad sign, but it's not good. All it means is that Jets fans can cope and say, well, if we didn't turn the ball over 2 times, then you take back 1 of those scores, we win every game we've played. And it's like, yeah. Now you're sounding like Cowboys fans. Okay? That's what happens when you think you're supposed to win and you have to justify everything. You have to, like, find a way to say out loud what happened so that you can blame it, so that you can stop feeling like you're just an idiot. But the reality is, you are. Yeah. Now, the only things I'm kind of concerned with as far as the Jets are concerned right now, because I'm already thinking about next season, really. But I really want Quincy to stay healthy. Quincy Williams got hurt. That was unfortunate. Braylon Allen got hurt. That was unfortunate. I just hope that they both come back healthy, they end up being okay, that even if they don't play until next year, that they're able to come back healthy and strong, because I like seeing those guys. Will McDonald, yeah, I like Will McDonald too. He's looking great. He's been fantastic. He's the one with the blocked. He had the blocked field goal return for a touchdown. Again, another one that didn't matter, right? Because we didn't win that. All we had to do was make 1 defensive stop. Couldn't do that. That's brutal. Now we play the Cowboys this Sunday. They had two joke franchises. It'll be a nice time. Well, let's see. I guess if people are going to start going mutas again, then the move is probably to just go straight to Thor's, right? And just try to have that army that can actually fight with the Ultralisks when they come out. That's it. Just have to have a maxed out army that can fight the Ultras. It's going to be the big thing here. You don't understand how you're a hockey fan? That's nice. Hockey's cool.
Done. Swap away.
Are Thors that much better? No, I just don't think that it'll be very... I don't think it'll be, like, very viable to play without Thors if people start going mutas a lot. You have to keep in mind that Broodlord's got a huge buff as well this patch. Like, Broodlords are completely different units this patch as well. So they're crazy good. I think you would kind of need to have Thors now, like, a lot. That's just my opinion, though. Yeah, in real games, like with actual good teams, there's usually turnovers that happen on each team's side. Like usually a team will make a play at some point, and then the other team will make a play at some point. But we don't get those plays. I don't think we have any interceptions this year. I don't think we have any fumbles aside from that field goal block. I think that's actually it. So we literally don't do anything to get the ball. The guy on our team who forced the most fumbles is also on IR right now, so... The only guy on our team that forced a fumble last year is on IR. Happy patch day, bud. Thanks, girlfriend. Happy patch day. But it's already hard enough to attack Zerg in that early mid-game stage. So, oh, it looks like he's pushing.
Your base is under siege. Your command center's got some new toys.
I'm trying. GG. Mr. Barcode, you got me. Let's go next. Yeah, exactly, Muffed, exactly. I don't think we've had any takeaways this year aside from that blocked kick. Hey Gab in the chat asks, is the patch worth what? One of those gold coins from the John Wick universe? Could I buy a new jacket or an M1911 with it? That would be pretty nice. What does worth mean to you? Actually, anybody in chat, feel free to answer that question. What does worth mean to you? And is the patch worth? If you're asking about paying for the game, StarCraft 2 is actually free to play. Anybody can download and play StarCraft free of cost. I would highly recommend you try it out. I looked it up. Jets are in last place in turnovers. They have 7 given up and 0 forced. Exactly. See? Do you think I'm over here with Gemini on the other computer talking to me, feeding me answers to you guys? No, that would be cool, but no. I've watched the games, so that's the easiest way. All I do is watch the games, and I already knew we were ranked last in turnovers because I haven't seen a single fucking one. It's brutal. Brutal. I actually did win a TVP earlier today, didn't I? That was pretty sick.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Yeah, Vari, exactly. I'm like, the patch is free, guys. Anybody can download and play StarCraft. StarCraft 2 is free to play. StarCraft 2 is free to play. $0 here to stay. Okay, that loud voice effect, okay, was supposed to wake you up from whatever slumber eternal you've been in, whatever coffin in a basement that you have been sleeping in. But StarCraft 2, you don't have to pay for it anymore. It's a good game. I think they mean if there were significant changes enough to call it patch. Hey, that's why I asked for what you guys thought, okay? Okay, I just don't know how to answer what worth means in this sense. If you mean like, is it worth coming back to try the game? That there's still a lot of more. I'd need to ask like 5 follow-up questions to that. I don't think they really changed anything in a meaningful way or interesting way for Terran. But I'm like not a sociopath who bases my playing a game off of how easy it is to win. So I would still tell you it's worth it to come on and play even if you're Terran. So that's kind of just where I'm at. But if you play Protos or Zerg, they like reworked several core like baseline mechanics in the game. Like really, really baseline core, deep, intricate mechanics that will literally affect every single game you play forever. That's what they did for Protos and Zerg. Terran, they didn't really give us anything. So I still like playing StarCraft though. So that doesn't really change it for me. There were some bug fixes, but you'd have to probably read into it to determine if any of those affect you. You'd have to put in some time and effort, do a little bit of research. The mobile vertical layout is very nice. Never saw one before. Yeah, it's actually a test. It's actually a new Twitch feature, the vertical streams. It's a new thing that they're doing. It's a technical alpha. It is not available. It is not available for most players. It's not available for most streamers. It's a part of the same beta I was doing for 1440p on Twitch for the last 2 years now. But we've moved past the 1440p test. A lot of streamers have 1440p now. And if you're watching on desktop, we have 1440p as a visual quality that you can use. But the next part of the test is getting the TikTok format streams going so that people can swipe through different live streams on their phone without having to pull up an overlay or something that looks really bad on their phone vertically. So that's a pretty big change that they made. That's a pretty big change they made. I got into the test for that this week. I got into the test for that feature this week. So there was no way for me to do it before. It is something that I just started doing, I think, yesterday. Well, yesterday I didn't stream, but the day before that, I was, 2 days ago was our first time doing it. So I appreciate that. I'm glad you like the overlay. One guy in chat, there was one guy who came into my chat that was willing to say, Nathan, here's a screenshot of what it looks like. It's a little bit hard to read some parts of it. And you know what? I think right now it looks much better than it did the other day, so shout out to guy in chat who's willing to give constructive feedback. That gets me excited. That gets my heart pounding. When people respectfully offer me useful advice, oh my God, that's incredible. That's incredible. So Sharish has a new question. This one, he's trying to go a little bit deeper on the patch. Sharish asks, are we expecting a new meta from this patch? Are we expecting a new meta from this patch? I would say yes, for sure. This really fundamentally reworks and changes a tremendous amount of the game. Yeah, you will definitely see different stuff in the games, for sure. For sure. They decided to take the approach of nerfing ghosts in the late game to get the mass turtling stuff over with. I don't think mass ghost turtle will work anymore now that they're light units. And with the Broodlord range buff, I don't think that there's really any chance for that style to function. Whether or not it's the only thing that works TVZ late game, you're going to see Terrans do different stuff because those ghost strategies will no longer be viable at all. So yeah, look forward to that. My personal hope is that we'll see more Muta play. I know I haven't seen Mutas in a pro game since like 2016 maybe. So I don't know. I'd like more Muta based play. That would be nice. That's like up there on my list. I gotta say GLGL for him. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't played SC2 in years, but you kind of got amped up from Stormgate, and now you're looking back to SC. Yeah, I feel that. Well, my favorite thing about Stormgate, and I'll still make this compliment because nobody else has the balls to try and make a game like this, is that Stormgate was the closest thing to a game as fast as StarCraft 2 that I've ever played. That was my favorite thing about it. because yeah, their essential approach to the design for 1v1 was that they were going to make the game somewhat for normal people and not just for pros, which I loved how their early game interactions and building stuff out felt in the game speed. So I'll tell you, StarCraft 2 is the closest thing you'll find to Stormgate, if you were following that alongside many others like I was too. So StarCraft is not a bad game to get into. It's definitely harder. Like the game is almost designed not to be fun unless you're a pro, basically, which is unfortunate. But you can kind of still find your own way and style to play. That's what I do. That's what I do. I can't do the play styles that pros do because they're literally not balanced for normal people. So the gameplay dynamics are completely different. Trying to do like Marine Marauder versus for a normal person versus a pro. So I do a lot of different strategies that are designed to kind of take advantage of space control, giving me the opportunity to win through like decision making. That's what I really like. So those are two things. Those are two things that keep it really close together. You won't find any other RTSs that play with the speed of StarCraft though. There's nothing out there. Stormgate was very close. Stormgate was basically there, but apparently they decided they were going to make more modes than they had ever had any hope of finishing, which just sucks. So yeah, it's just one of the bad things about StarCraft 2. The game is overly tuned for pro players. That's really the only negative thing I could say about the game. There are a lot of really fun play styles that are borderline impossible just because of like very specific patches that were made over many years just to target individual pro players. Like Banelings are getting a 5 HP buff this patch because of one guy who can target fire Banelings at the pro level. That's enough to justify buffing a core unit across the entire game forever. So that's the kind of patches that StarCraft gets. That is the worst thing about the game, but other than that, it's a very nice game. It's a very nice game. Most people in the community, if you ask them how to beat something, they're just going to tell you to play better or that you suck. But that's about it. We used to have a lot of big tournaments for the game, so that was why they were so focused on balance, but it hurt the player base a lot. It's one of the things that keeps people from wanting to try this game. But yeah, they literally added 5 HP to Banelings this update because Clem and maybe Maru target fire Banelings in pro matches. It's the worst logic ever. But there it is. The Storm change and the Dark Swarm change, those are legitimately interesting changes that will have a cascading effect on the game for like forever, you know? Like there will never be another normal game like you've seen before with Psystorm or Microbial Shroud ever again. Like every time that you see those abilities or units come out in a game from now on, it's going to be completely different than when you used to see them. These are not small changes by any means at all. They shake up the foundation and ask the question of what really is StarCraft 2. So it's an interesting time to be in the game. It's an interesting time to be in the game. It's entirely possible that they were going to do a shake-up patch for Terran, and they just didn't have anything yet by the time this update came out. So that's kind of my thought process, if I had to guess anyway. They're probably still cooking on the Terran rework, right, guys? Right? They're cooking. They're still cooking on it. It's still cooking. Hi, Huckleberry. Welcome to the stream. They're just waiting for the next patch, right? I think this is the guy that goes roaches. I'm sorry. I'm on autopilot reading chat. He had like 6 burrowed roaches headed to me, and I had 1 marine, so I'll spare you guys. Any place to go for basic build orders? I think the only place I ever used to look at for stuff like that would probably have been like r/all things Terran. There's still some decent discussion that takes place there. They also have a Discord for the Terran players where people share strategies and replays and stuff like that. So that's the best advice I have if you're looking for an active place where people are talking and not just like looking at old stuff. You're a Zerg. Well, they have the same thing for Zerg too, so you're in luck. Go to r/all things Zerg. They also have a Discord. Yeah. They have them for Terran, Protos, and Zerg. They're all active subreddits. People post in them regularly. I like to read up about new builds and strategies there. It's also fun to go look at the circle of complaints. The Terran player's like, how do I beat Tempests? I go Vikings and I can't beat Tempests, even though I build Vikings. And then you read the Protoss subreddit and they're like, how do I beat Vikings? I have so many Tempests with shield batteries and Archons, but I lose my Tempest to the Vikings anyway. And I'm just like, that's funny. It's a good time. Greetings from PA. Shout out. Hey, hey. Have a yinger for me when you get the chance. Thank you, Nate. I just realized I'm not watching in 1440p. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, and you're welcome. I picked up a new exfoliating body wash at Costco today. Yay me. Yeah, coconut and coffee. Why'd you ask? Come on, guys. I look basic. What do you think I'm gonna do? Buy some shitty manosphere bourbon? Come on. I watch your stream sometimes. Oh, he thinks I'm hot too. Here we go. Here we go. Wait for it. Brace for impact! No, he's not gonna say anything else. Okay, we're fine. Either that or he's typing out a really long sentence. It's like when your boss texts you, hey, and then you see like the writing bubble and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, a great way to learn builds though is to, watching pro games is a way to do it. That's considered the proper way. If you want to enter the rat race of the StarCraft ladder grift, the first step is trying to emulate a pro whose natural ability and learned efforts you will never come close to reaching, but it will give you a good wall to bang your head against for a long time. Then eventually, once you burn out and start to hate the game, you'll achieve phase 2, which is where you realize that you can actually enjoy the game still. You just can't try to copy pros every game because it's a waste of time and you'll actually never be a pro. So it's a tough pill to swallow, but once you get there, then you can really start to enjoy the game. And that, for me, is what StarCraft is all about. Like, the reason why I'm excited about the update is not because I care whether or not it's easy or hard to win games as Terran. I care about the update because people like you will come into my chat and say, dude, I can't believe StarCraft got a patch. I'm coming back to the game. Hey, same thing with me. I completely get you. I completely get you. Am. All right, well, he's got the speedlings out. We'll throw down a few factories, see if we can get something going there. Oh, damn. Look at that Bane bust. All right, GG. Lay can have it. Let's go next. Grim and Frostbitten has strong feelings. on Stormgate. Let me see if I missed anything in chat during that. You like to play fighting games for a competitive fix? Dude, that's my favorite thing about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, is I can have a full-on adrenaline rush, crazy-ass, like, StarCraft level APM fight, and it's all over within, like, 2 to 3 minutes, you know? Okay. Who sits down and starts a conversation like that? I don't know how to tell you this, guys. I don't leave games. This is actually just my unranked MMR. I don't know what to tell you. I stream without delay, and I lose a lot more games when that happens. It's because A, I get distracted by chat, and B, because any jabroni can just open up the stream and counter my build for free. I don't care. I'm not ashamed of it. And if you've got a problem with it, you can direct all complaints to @Rotterdam08 on Twitter. That's my Twitter handle. Send all complaints there. Did you see Stormgate's going to get an update soon? No, I didn't see that. Are they? Is co-op getting overhauled yet? That's all I care about. You're here for the shenanigans? Damn straight. Well, we've got an endless amount of shenanigans here. Got an endless amount of shenanigans. But no, unranked is a separate MMR from ranked. But because my MMR when I stream is a lot lower, I don't play ranked. But I don't leave 10 games in a row either. So my MMR is exactly where it would be if I was playing ranked. You should all be aware of that. There's no wool being pulled over your eyes. Anybody can look at my match history on my account and see that I do not have any strings of 0-second games. It's just not true. I appreciate his dedication to holding content creators accountable for their behavior. I would personally never encourage anybody to smurf. No, if you guys wanted me to play ranked every day that I streamed, unfortunately, you would have had to let me get away with 2 or 3 of my battlecruiser rushes, but these guys, man, they're so greedy, they won't let me do anything. So, why on earth would I risk something with people playing with a stacked deck? That doesn't make any sense. Plus, it keeps the kinds of people that get really angry about me not playing ranked, keeps them out of my stream and my chat. I'm a casual, guys. I'm retired. I'm a former WCS caster, whatever you want to call it. But I'm absolutely not here to split hairs over things like balance or whether we're being morally correct. Do I play often off stream? No. If I play ranked on my stream, I play with a delay. That's it. Period. If you want me to play a ranked game on my account that I never play ranked on anymore, my Nathanias account, if you want me to get out there and let myself be humiliated in a true game with stakes, you gotta throw some dosh. That's it. And no one's gonna do that, so I don't have to worry about that. Makes life easy. Keeps things simple. Keeps things easy. Force Nate is wise. Thank you, Huge Boulder. I've always been a fan of your work. Is it better to not scout at the start with an SCV? Well, I like the SCV scout because you can see before most proxies or anything like that hit. So if I go to his base, like, for example, he had a Nexus building, right? Him having a Nexus under construction, it actually says a lot about the game. It means that he's probably not proxying me. It means that there's probably not a second gateway building outside my base. It means that he's probably not got 2 or 3 gateways in his main that he's chronoing stalkers out of as we speak. It means that the most likely thing I have to worry about is him having blink, which 99% of Protoss players do every game, and there's nothing you can really do about it. So if he goes blink, I'm just gonna lose the game, and that's okay. But that's just StarCraft, you know? That's just how it goes. Yo, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. I'll read it after this game. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm just here to have a good time. I'm just here to have a good time. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. If you've got a problem with me, good, because I've kind of got nothing going on lately. So thank you for giving my life meaning. Your hatred keeps me relevant. I appreciate it. No, but that's like the next thing we're gonna have to do versus Protoss is just gonna be all mech, right? I don't think you can play bio anymore. Ghosts get shit on by Colossus now. Ghosts get absolutely shit on by Colossus. They die in like 2 or 3 hits now. I'm hoping that some Terran players come up with like some sick cheeses though. That'd be nice. Yeah, he's on 3 bases. We'll try. Can have more ghosts now. Oh man, yeah, but ghosts suck, bro. They're shit units. They're really, really bad. I hate them. I really do not like ghosts. A unit that cannot fight if it is taking damage. That is, I will never be a fan of a unit that works that way. It'll never happen. It will never happen. There are no units in StarCraft that can have their primary damage output canceled by receiving damage, except for the Ghost. It's a trash unit. I really don't like it. I'm glad they nerfed it though. If the most important thing about nerfing the Ghost is that it opens up the door for them to buff something else eventually. Like that's the most important thing. That's the single most important thing. It's like the Storm buff. Like whether you think Storm needed to be buffed or not, that part actually doesn't matter. What does matter is that they changed something that could lead to something else getting nerfed eventually that's less toxic than Storm. Because obviously Storm is going to be really, really hard to deal with in this patch. But the upside is that there's now a chance that something else gets nerfed that opens up, like maybe Blink, right? Blink would be a great place to start, or Stalkers in general. But like if Protoss has better anti-air through means of Storm, then you know it does open things up to kind of shift in that air department too. So I don't know. It's impossible to really guess. You're going to need time more than anything else. Time will give us a perspective, and without perspective, how can we make decisions? But this will just be what it has to be, because it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. The new Storm, Protoss will open with that, and then they'll go into Colossi, and then your Ghosts are going to get smoked. I'm not interested in that. No, thank you. That matchup is hard enough as it is. There's the Prism. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's GG, I think. I think we lose right here. Can I shut this off in time? A little bit, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. Oh, I did get it. Nice. All right. That's another hard thing too, right? Zealots are quite good against the siege tanks. Yeah, GG. That's just how it goes. You haven't played in 2 years. What are the major changes since then? Yeah, ask ChatGPT. I think that's exactly what AI was made for, those questions right there. Did they change the command center scan indicator? I do not remember seeing that in the patch notes. I don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. You're going to have to check that one on your own. Sorry, pal. Sorry, I'm trying to pull the... Thank you. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. I think it's anonymous. I think that's what that is. Thank you. Yeah, Terran versus Protos. I don't think anything about it really got easier. I think that you're still gonna get crushed on the ninja base, buddy. Is this guy goes ninja bases? Is that what you're saying? I think you're still gonna deal with the blink stalkers to a crazy degree in the early game, and that's always gonna put you economically behind. Like I don't think there's any way to economically get ahead versus blink. So we'll probably just have to get our asses beat for a few months, and then the next patch we'll probably leave Storm where it is and then do something else to kind of free things up. Or maybe Terran finally gets like an interesting buff. Like that would be really nice. I would love for Terran to get anything on the level of the Storm or the Dark Swarm reworks. Like if they changed Seeker Missile again or something, literally anything I'd be excited about that. Yeah, battlecruiser buff would be really nice. Those units have been trash for a long time. Battlecruisers have sucked forever. I'd love that. I would love that. Yeah, they gave the Infestor Dark Swarm. That's in this patch. That's in the game right now. Yeah. Infestors have Dark Swarm as an ability they can research now.
Command center upgrade complete.
I'm like, Zerg gets Dark Swarm, and I'm like, okay, I don't even have a problem with that. It's great for the game, but what about us? Why do I have to eat Pop-Tarts out of the garbage again, man? This is triggering my PTSD. Damn. All I wanted was to get the same snack as my brothers, and I got the banana instead. Oh. It's deep, guys. It's deep. The abandonment issues run real deep. I hate that I have to build siege tanks to not die. I hate that I die building siege tanks anyway. I don't know what to do. Everybody got new toys except for us. Oh, and the only excuse they have is for some guys that don't even play the game anymore. Brutal. I was thinking about the Dark Swarm damage thing too, because it's like it cuts all damage received by half. So the Thor technically overkills a Hydra pretty heavily with 2 hits. So I feel like for some units you probably still be okay. Like if they walk into a tank line or a bunch of Thors, it won't necessarily like auto lose you, especially because they'll need to be like closer, right? He pressed the wrong button on his sentry, it looks like. Hey, thanks for the follows. Appreciate it.
Channel's clear, boss.
Yeah, it cuts all the ranged damage that you receive under the cloud in half. So if you were taking like 50 DPS and you put Dark Swarm over, you only take if you're taking 50 DPS, you'll only take 25. Like that's yeah. So it is crazy. Like it's a huge game-changing type of patch. The ability used to block some damage, but only from air units. So the role, the way that upgrade affects the game and how it gets used is completely different too. But we won't actually know how good that ability is for a few months. Because the thing is, it's so different. No Zergs have any skill with it. Like, there are no Zergs with any skill on the new Dark Swarm because it's brand new. And nobody's had time to practice or get good at it. We've hardly seen any games with it. But that's something that will eventually become pivotal. I mean, imagine you're watching Roach versus Roach and they're all just puking all over each other and little Roach v Roach, ZVZ. And then that Dark Swarm comes in and you're like, I didn't even think about it in mirror matchups. And I'm like, you didn't think about it in mirror matchups, did you? Let's see. Let's try one more time here. Yeah, getting a third base versus Protos is like the StarCraft equivalent of giving birth. It feels incredible. It's incredible to get on the other side of it, but it is fucking tough. Woo! Wow, those Reapers are doing way more work than they should. I feel like he's trying so hard to target fire my good units. I feel like that's the only reason that just happened. Like he was just trying crazy hard to target fire my tanks and Cyclones and Raven, and somehow just let those Reapers blow up half his army, which is nice. I mean, I'll take that. That is nice. I appreciate it. Well, we've made it to the other side. We've got a third base. I didn't know if it was going to happen today, boys. I didn't know.
State your request.
Yeah, see, now he goes charge lots, and this is where it gets really, really tough. Because charge zealots absolutely just make siege tanks worthless, so you have to be extremely careful how you deal with them. More often than not, once charge zealots are in the game, they make your tanks attack your other units more than they attack the enemy, and that's something that you got to be really mindful of. Oh, he's going into carriers already. Good to know. Damn. All right. Well, we're already going into Thor, so I don't really think there's any possible way that I can beat his army, but if he lets me max out, then maybe. TVP is usually playing like usually the Protoss has about twice the income of the Terran, so it's a lot of guesswork involved here. We'll see what happens. I am moving into Thor's, but he has a lot of ground units, so I really do not know. I really do not know what is going to happen. I'm mostly worried the Zealots will drag the tank fire onto the Thors, so I want to keep all of those units together. But yeah, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really, really tough. But that's what I need to do is max out. Not throw away my units, not throw away my Hellions. Just keep everything together, get one big ball and try and push him. Before he builds like the Field of Dreams. Alright, well he did let us max out, so that's very nice of him. This will be probably our single opportunity to get this bread, so let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, look how many robos he's got. We're getting it. Yeah, this is it, right? This is what we do. I gotta just take out the Immortals, right? There we go, there we go. Nice. Well, there you go. I thought that might work. I thought that might work. I didn't try to micro the Thors too much. I really wanted to see how they would move on their own. But there you go. Nice little 4-base mech all in. I think that only really worked though because he skipped most of the support units. If he had Storm there, like I don't have that much range. Side Storm, he could use feedback on the High Templar with the Ravens too. How many bases was he on? Yeah, not too many. Not too many. Yeah, see at the end there, before we stopped mining, yeah, he was about 1,000 minerals over me there. Huge income gap. Somebody wanted to see the chart too. I think that game went pretty well for me, though. That was nice. He was very aggressive. He did not invest into economy as much as most Protoss players do, and I think that's why it was so easy for me. Yeah, I think that he just he blew it when he tried to attack my third base, right? He pushed into the planetary and we smoked him, and then those Reapers killed all his stalkers. I think that's kind of where the game turned for us. TVT. I will check the most obvious locations for proxy first. Thank you, thank you. I actually still have that page pulled up. I think I can. Thank you for the $6. Appreciate it. There was no message or anything on it that I could see, though. But yeah, I expect Terran versus Protoss will probably still remain like a huge pain in the ass, but it gets us closer to where we want to be in the long run. If you think about it, that's kind of what strategy is all about.
Center upgrade complete.
Is that his big reveal that he proxied me anyway? Does not seem like it. That's nice. I like when we're not actually getting proxied. That makes me happy. All right. I see you. I see you sweating. I see you. Wow, he's just feeding me now.
Add-ons finished. Your research is ready.
Do I use rapid fire? Yes, I do. I do. If you're watching the stream and you're like, whoa, that looks funky, is that rapid fire? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I use it for many things. Keeps me from having to click as much, keeps my wrists from hurting. It's nice. It's actually really nice. Would you say that rapid fire is a must for a serious StarCraft player? I don't really know. Everything that I do is pretty personally tuned for me, but I guess if you like the idea of not having to click A-click constantly, I have a really sensitive repeat delay setup because I'm on Linux, which gives me a little bit more granular control than Windows, so it's a little easier. But your mileage may vary. That's all I'm going to say. I certainly can't promise that what I do will work for you. I don't use camera hotkeys either. And again, you know, I'm a grandmaster. I'm a top player, but I don't use camera hotkeys, so. No, I look around the map using the camera drag scroll. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Damn. GG. It was a good all-in. Let's go next. Did I see the Broodlord buff? Yes, I did. Do you have any questions about it? What button do I use for middle mouse drag? Middle mouse. I do. If your question was, do I rebind it? No. It's the middle, that middle mouse button. I also have it bound to the side mouse button as well. I also have it there too. I have 2 ways to press it. It's the only way I move my camera around, aside from clicking the mini-map and using like the base camera. I use the base camera. I also use like, if you double tap a control group key, it'll center your camera on that control group. Like those are all the things that I do to get the camera around. I don't like reaching for the F keys on my keyboard though, and I don't use them in any game that I play ever. I have never used the F keys in any game that I have ever played, and I would never want to because they're horrible, cumbersome keys to use for gaming. Your hand has to be in a completely different position to be in home row versus pressing F keys. So like, why would you want to use F keys? There are people who only move their camera around with F keys and like dragging their mouse around the edge of their screen. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. I use a compact keyboard. Like the F keys are pretty close on this one, and I still wouldn't, you know. He had to lower the quality from 1440p. Give him a sec. That's how you play. A lot of people use camera hotkeys. I never got it. For me, the first time I used the drag scroll for the camera, it was like just very obviously better to me. But again, I'm a weirdo. You know, I've got a lot of crazy opinions like this that make me a pariah in the StarCraft scene. I'm the boogeyman because I'm the kind of guy that says things like, I don't use camera hotkeys and I'm a grandmaster. It's very controversial takes you'll hear here. It's true. 99% of people will tell you to use camera hotkeys. I will tell you, you don't need them. Who's right? Well, that's the crazy thing. We're both right. The difference is how many Grandmaster players out there actually don't use camera hotkeys. And then you can kind of get to a point where you're like, hey, that's true. Maybe Nathanias, maybe his massive schlong is the only reason he can be a Grandmaster player that doesn't use camera hotkeys. Maybe mortal men are not capable of such feats. You'll be shocked to hear that I am just a man as well. I'm just like you. Just a normal-ass dude. All my stats are sub 50. That's what it's like to be human. But I managed to do it anyway. Dark magic, Warlock Pact, Blood Oath. None of those things were required. Thank God.
Command Center's got some new toys.
Bro, you can't watch the stream in 1440p and game. It's intensive. This is a joke, by the way, about how nice my stream looks. I don't think he's done anything to give away that he could be cheating. That would be insane. That would be an insane assertion. You heard J-Dong doesn't use them? The only control groups I use are 1 through, like, 6, 7. It's the same thing with the F keys. Like, my speed and my comfort and my precision with my keyboard from the very first, from when I was 16 years old, completing my entire coursework for my typing class in 3 weeks, and my teacher getting really mad at me about it because he had to make a completely separate syllabus for me, you know, because nobody in the entire class could type at 100 words a minute, and I've just been doing that since I was 14, so I don't know. I need my hand to be close to home row. That's very important to me. I can't use a keyboard and move my hand away from home row. All of the StarCraft keys that I can press, I can do very effectively from home row. Pressing F keys, I'll admit, F keys were in Mavis Bacon, but fuck them. That's what I have to say about it. What have the F keys done for me? PC Gaming needs a facelift on our controllers. I use controllers for some games. This is my Madden controller. I have an Xbox Elite controller. You can see it's charging. It's plugged in. I actually don't use it wireless because I'm one of the you guys may not know this because you only watch StarCraft, but I'm actually one of the highest ranked Madden players as well. Fun fact. Fun fact. I like to play with my controller wired in because that 3 milliseconds helps me make my cut through the A gap and get a touchdown. That A gap is tight. Am I into CFB? No, I don't. I was never into college football. I went to Penn State. I've only been to one college football game, and it was Joe Paterno's last game. That's it. That's my experience with college ball. And then I didn't like college football because like the players were basically slaves and had their name rights sold out from under them, and it was like kind of fucked up, honestly. So for a lot of reasons, I was never really a fan of college ball. But they did fix that. They let the players make money off their likeness. So I've started to watch a little bit more. But the university in Bellingham does not. They don't have a football team. So I don't know. I don't got anybody to watch. Sometimes the Huskies are on, I guess, and I think people out here like them. But yeah, I don't think I've met any. I don't think I've met anybody. I haven't met any other Penn Staters out here, that's for sure. I was kind of just waiting for the surprise mutas. They did not arrive. I built an engineering bay this game though. I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing. Yeah, Madden's been fun. I've been enjoying that a lot. Best thing they ever did for that game was add crossplay. That was like, they were a perfect candidate for that. They make more money than some pros now. Yeah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Yo, if Americans wanna morally grandstand about their freedom bullshit, you might as well let college players own their own likeness. All right, all right. Don't go halfway. Don't go halfway on your grandstanding, guys.
Add-ons finished.
Now that NIL stuff, I know it's controversial, but it's the best. It is one of the best things they've ever done. Put the power back in the hands of the labor. Put the power back in the hands of the labor, baby. That's the way it should be. Without those college athletes going out there breaking their bodies apart for them, they have no product. They have no money. They have nothing to complain and clutch their pearls over anyway. Also, I'm one of those crazy people who believes that if your business model only functions with free labor, you know, it probably shouldn't exist. You know, that's also considered a hot take, though. So I understand. I understand if that one's a little crossing a couple of lines.
Your research has concluded.
Bad news? Stay in the rear with the gear. What's going on? Ah, you're scared. Go ahead. Huh? Big job.
Add-on is complete.
We hear you. Thor is here.
Research complete.
I am heavy metal.
Some bad guys closing in on your armor.
Wow, he got really nothing for that, huh?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
What, did he kill anything? Is it in yet? Free unpaid labor with forced overtime. Seems familiar. Hey, Katie. I remember that, boss. Have a great stream. Thank you, Honey Bunny. I love you. You see, Katie lets me call her Honey Bunny because she hasn't seen Pulp Fiction. But I think we could do a great job holding up a diner together, personally, if we had to. Okay, yeah, she's calling me out from the hallway.
Got some new toys.
She has seen Pulp Fiction, guys. I'm sorry.
Mineral field.
My joke failed.
Your research has concluded.
I just wanted to talk about us holding up a diner together, really. That's where I was trying to go, so just imagine that. And I think we did it. I just hear her yell from the hallway. I love you. You're the best.
Mined out a mineral field.
Have a great day.
Thing you've got
I'll see you tonight.
right?
Like I said, I'm only human. Nate and Kate's Wake and Bake. Yeah, seriously. Sharks, I'm seeking $250,000 for a 20% stake in my business. It's called Nate and Kate's Wake and Bake. It's very simple. We are a third place for millennials who absolutely are fucking tired of existing. And in the mornings, we're a coffee shop you can blaze it at. And in the evenings, we're a bar you can try some nice brews at. It's all right, we're completely open for anything as far as if Mr. Wonderful wants to do some sort of tariff reciprocal thing, whatever it takes. So the idea here with the micro is that the Hellions stay behind so that he can't hit me with his Banelings and do like his crazy Baneling shit. That's basically where we're at. But he wants to use the Banelings to kill the Hellions so that he can just make lings. Like, that's his goal here. His goal is to just smoke out all the Hellions so he can just make lings. F this flag! Yeah, me too. I don't like it either, if that sounds good. I don't like it either. Honestly, your game sounds nice. Yeah, it's simple. It's simple. We need the budget for a couple of pinball machines. We're not gonna go for the super vintage ones that the tryhard guys go for because they're impossible to maintain. We're actually gonna make our goal to not bite off more than we can chew. So, yeah, it's a low menu option. The idea is that we'll just have a couple of things that we do really well. I'll be the coffee master. I'll be the barista in the early part of the day, and then Katie will be the brew master in the evenings. All right, it's a good. We've got a solid business plan here. We do. The only food option we're gonna have is some form of breakfast croissant, and then Katie will probably let you know what the other menu options are. GG. Did he have any other bases? He had two more. Nia. I don't know what that name is. It could be a word in another language, so I'll refrain. We just touched 28 in after hours. I like that. All right, let's see. I got a notification over here. Okay, there's a Halloween thing going on for Capcom creators. Best Resident Evil pumpkin is one of the categories. I don't know if I have the skills. I don't think I can carve a pumpkin, guys. I'm not capable. I know immediately what you're talking about. What's up, Weekend Dev? How's it going? Good. Nice. Oh, we got the same guy again. Same map, even. Is he gonna go Ravengers? The
quest for glory begins.
Last game, he was all about the Ling Bane. Hey, Mazetta. Hi, hope you've been well. Saw you streaming and wanted to show the hubby the game. Nice. Yeah, StarCraft 2 just got a pretty huge patch. The link to the notes is pinned in the chat as the top message. You can also use !patch. I don't know if I turned that command off. I know I fixed it, so if it works, it should have the right link. And if you type it in, nothing at all happens, then I have to press one more button and it'll work. But truthfully, I'm only saying that because I didn't test it. I fixed the command. I did not test it, so it may or may not work. It's impossible to know. It's Schrodinger's chat command. Maybe it's better if nobody ever types it so that we can just kind of sit here and maybe lie to ourselves that it works, even though we don't know. Right? Because it would be scarier to find out. But I hope you've been well. It's been an exciting time. I can't remember the last time. It's been years. It really does. Since I've sat down and played a Blizzard-made patch, and I'm like, I wonder what's next. The fact that I'm asking myself in my mind, like, what comes next is a very, very beautiful thing.
Center's got some new toys.
Hey Nathan, I asked you earlier, but I think you missed it. Given Zerg and Toss got huge changes, do you think Terran needs big changes too? I think I've already said several times, yeah, I'd love big changes for Terran. I don't care about balance. You guys can nerf the shit out of Marines, but rework something so we can play Bio more. I would like to be able to play Bio, but it's only gotten harder to play over the last 15 years. There's been virtually nothing to make it easier to not play Mech. Like, it's one of those things that gets missed in the conversations where people complain about how many people play Mech, but I would actually really just like a patch that panders to trying to get people to stop playing Mech. Does that make sense? I would really like that more than anything. The only reason I play Mech is because it's the only style that's balanced for people who aren't pros. That's it. Like, I really do believe that deep down in my heart. If you want to be very good with Terran, it's fucking impossible. That's why there's so few people who do it. So everybody else who decides to play this race long enough, you get relegated to Mech, or you become like Sal, you know? You tell yourself that you'll never play Mech for moral reasons. Literally tie one hand behind your back just for morality. I am not going to use one of the two completely different ways I could keep all my opponents off guard, because it would be morally unacceptable for them to tell me that the game is going too long. It's like, damn, man. That's Terran. That is the state of Terran. You nerf bio builds for 15 years straight, and then you ask why so many people play Mech. It ain't rocket science. So yeah, I hope that we do eventually get some kind of Terran rework. That would be very nice. That would be really nice.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I'm a little bit far from these minerals, but it's too late now. I guess my base will just mine out a little later. But I think that this patch will end up bringing Terran win rates down quite a bit, so we'll probably get some kind of interesting update in the next patch. I do feel pretty confident in that. Reapers? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you buff Reapers without, you know, the early game is a really big problem with them. Reapers are already a unit like the Liberator that have caused map makers to make a lot of like really weird choices to try and force their sense of balance upon everybody who plays the game. Send the Viking around, go hunting.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Your add-on is complete.
No, they just need to find a way to buff bio. That's what they need to do, eventually. It has to happen. They can ignore it, they can kick and scream. They'll drag it out for years and years and years and years, but if you want people to stop playing mech all the fucking time, you're gonna have to buff bio eventually. Eventually. It is unavoidable. But as long as the super balanced, obsessed people are in charge, we won't get that. I do hope one day Blizzard decides to do that, though. Now that it's Blizzard calling the shots, it does feel like anything is possible. So definitely hopeful there. I tried. Just not going for the Liberators. That's what killed me, right? Trying to get libs. Just trying to attack him at all was never going to work with the Liberators. That's why that's why I like the Banshee and the Ravens so much. I wanted to try Liberators that game because I heard that they got buffed, but as you can see, it doesn't really matter. Well, according to who, Sent Imperior? You've made a declarative isn't statement, but according to whom? Where is that written? Oh, we got Swarm Host, man. This is the guy that no matter what he does, everything is about building Swarm Hosts. I wonder if the patch made this guy change his build. But I think he just goes Swarm Host to grief his opponents, so I don't know. He's like the Sifa dude. Bow, 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 bow. I can't do my normal build against him because he's gonna play a turtle style and just rush Swarm Hosts and Nidus. That's it. That's all he does. It is possible that he like decides this specific game not to do it, and if that happens, I'll definitely lose, but I'm okay with that.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Do your thing, girl. I already know he doesn't do cheese. He just... everything is about getting to Swarm Hosts. That's it. He's like the Nathanias of Zerg. He goes Swarm Hosts even when it doesn't make any sense. Just for the lulz. He's even doing some like 700 APM micro over here just for me. So he can continue to scout that I have a 2-Rax Reaper going. It's beautiful. That's how they were presented in the campaign. In the campaign, the Reaper was a unit that did bonus damage to buildings, which it doesn't do in multiplayer. So I don't really know what you mean about it not lining up with the fantasy. It could. It doesn't though. I don't really think it does. if you think the Reaper should be represented the way that it's presented in the campaign, then I would say that it's very off the mark, honestly. There's virtually nothing about the Reaper that is the same as it in the campaign except for the jumping ability. But yeah, he doesn't even have anything at his natural because again, the whole entire game just revolves around getting the swarm hosts out. And now he's gonna turtle on 2 bases and just get swarm hosts, and that's it. Still no third base, right? He's probably got his lair done already, though, if I had to guess. It's on the way.
Command center's got some new toys. Add-on done. Swap away. Command center upgrade complete.
Gonna get 1 Viking, then we'll try to go into double Banshee. Maybe we delayed the swarm hosts a little this game. We might have. We might have done it. There's the...
Add-on is finished. Add-on's finished. Add-on done. Swap away.
Cyclone receiving.
Research complete.
There it is.
You ready for war? SCV ready. SCV ready here. Comms.
I got my ears on.
You got coordinates or what?
Loud and clear.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Call the ball.
Oh, I didn't even realize I wasn't walled. Lol. That's funny.
Find out a mineral.
I'll take that, though. That's easier to play against than the other thing, right? Oh, he went mutas. I'm proud of him. I'm just gonna tap out. I'm proud of him. That's the first game I've ever played against him where he didn't go swarm hosts. I'm just gonna say I'm proud of you. No rage, no salt. I can finally do a different build against him now. I don't have to rush anti-swarm hosts. Do you guys see how good this patch is for the game? The swarm host guy went mutas. Does anybody understand how big of a deal that is? The swarm host guy went mutas. It's a good patch. Now I don't have to play versus swarm host every time I play that guy. That's incredible. Incredible. All right, we got a Protos player.
What's going on? SCV ready. Go ahead. Yo. Big jump. Go ahead. SCV ready. Huh? Big jump. Let's go. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. Hear me. What's SCV ready. SCV ready. What? Go ahead. What? Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? Ah! Big, what's going on? Bad news. Go. Huh? Ah! Just go, go, go! Go ahead. This better be good. In the rear. What's going?
The command center's got some new toys.
Will it? Bad news. What's going on? Armed and SCV ready. In the rear. What's going on? Yeah, whatever. What's up? SCV ready.
Your SCVs are being liberated into the
Good evening. Hey, Aquila. Hey. Good evening, sir. Hope you have fun today. I hope I have fun today, too. Thank you.
SCV ready. Go ahead. Ah! You scared me.
command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Thank you for the kind words, Carlino. I appreciate that.
Going on.
Add-ons finished.
Yeah, this probably won't be a Terran patch, but usually that means the next patch will be.
Go ahead.
If we see a little thinning out of the Protoss herd eventually by the Zergs, that would be really nice.
SCV ready.
any easier to deal with stalkers? I don't think anything got changed with stalkers. They're still the dominant early game unit for this matchup. If you're asking whether they nerfed stalkers, no, they did not. But they did not buff anything to help deal with stalkers in the early game either, so the Terran economic situation versus Protoss is still quite awful. If I tried to take my third base at the same time as him, I would need to go for it right now with like 2 units. Unironically, that's it. It's the only way. The only way I could attempt to take this base, but he's actually going to end the game and kill me now. So that's, yeah, GG. And then you'll see, but this is right here. This is why Terran versus Protoss is impossible, because he's got a third during that too. But like, how can you cover both of these areas, right? Even when you rush a siege tank as fast as you can. So no, they didn't do anything about that. They did not do anything about that. Third base is too early, sir. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. If I try to take my third base at the same time as him, then there's nothing you can do. But I was going to land my command center there right when he had his third. So, like, it was going to be at the same time. And it doesn't... You just insta-lose. You cannot keep up with their economy. Yo, thanks for the raid, Musti. Hope you had a great day.
SCV ready. We hear you. Yo. Huh? What's the SCV ready here? Huh? What? Bad news? SCV ready.
What's this matchup? Oh, TVZ. Nice, nice. Whoa, bro, you dropped a big paragraph in the chat. I'll read your message after the game if that's okay. I don't think I can focus and read a long message like that. But anyway, yeah. Protoss in general, they're always going to have an economic lead versus Terran in the early game. That's just the way that it's designed right now. Until that changes, it's always going to be the whole game just kind of rotates on this crucible around the third base. But usually by the time the Terran is going to take their third, the Protoss has 4 saturated bases. So that's kind of the issue. If you try to take the third base at the same time as them, you're just opening yourself up to get all in. But like, he only goes like 3 or 4 gate blink, and he has his third and a robo, so it's like, he's not really all in either. It's just like a baseline level of aggression is enough to kill a Terran that goes for a third base early. It's the hardest thing about TVP. Back in the day, you used to be able to go for a fast third in this matchup, or against Protoss. But the fact that the game is designed around Terran's 2 base all-inning every single game now, like, that's kind of, you know, that's really the only thing I don't like about TVP.
What's it worth? SCV ready. Huh? What's it worth?
Damn, he chesting? Oh yeah, he cheesing. Big time. Big time, cheddar. Big time, cheese. Well, we'll just have to deal with it and see what happens. I'll try to build some Marines. I'll try to get a siege tank. Maybe I don't build a starport here, because I won't be able to afford the tank if I build the starport. I won't pull SCVs until we have these 2 Marines. When these 2 Marines finish, I'll send some SCVs down the ramp. If the Marines don't make it to the bunker, we're not gonna. There's nothing we can do. So. Since he's one base, killing the Overlord is always a top priority. There's no scenario where we don't want to touch that. The cheddar. Beautiful. Yeah, if you want to have like the big multi-paragraph long discussions, you guys are totally fine to do that with each other. I'm just not going to be able to read those messages on stream. I know you guys get really excited talking about balance. I know it's your favorite subject, but I don't, I don't want to say things that I don't have time to think about and then get clipped on the top of Reddit. Sure know what that's like. Let's not do that today. If you have 3 points in your message, it's going to be very hard for me to respond to all of them. But it's really bad for his economy to have done that strategy, right? So it should put us into a decent spot. I'll take a free roach. Why not? This time we just don't build Liberators, because those are the units that cost us the last one against him. We, as Terrans, need to decide. What's this? We? Whoa! Slow down. Slow down. All right. Don't lump me in with whatever it is you're going on about. We Terrans, all right. We Terrans just want fun updates to the game like everyone else. That's what Terrans want. Terrans want the game to be more interesting, the same way that it's more interesting now for Protos and Zerg. That's it. That's what Terrans want. I don't know what you're on about. Terrans want to win? Well, unfortunately for you, you have to lose half your games no matter what you do. So we don't have to worry about winning or losing. Do you get it? Do you get it yet? Come on, guys. This really isn't that hard to figure out. The game will always force you to lose half your games. No amount of balance patches will ever change that. Can we move on and stop crying about winning games, winning or losing anymore? Can we please? If you want to win all the time, no matter what, for no reason, You gotta be like born rich. That's really the only way to make that happen. But in this game, you're gonna lose half your games no matter what. We don't have to worry about balance because of that. We can actually just focus on trying to keep the game interesting and enjoyable. That's a much better goal to have. Yeah, but no matter how many buffs you cry for, it'll never change. It'll never change your win rate. So you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up from the Matrix, bro. You ever seen Don't Worry, Darling? This world is not real. Yeah, I thought he might come over this way. He's got most of his Ravagers. That's nice. Break this down. We're almost ready. Almost ready to go. Damn. He really didn't have anything over here until I tried to take this base. Crazy, crazy. You prefer to win? Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's nothing you can do to escape the 50% win rate, bro. If you want to lie to yourself, you can do that, though. Lots of people really think that you can work hard and have whatever you want in life, no matter what. There's a lot of people who think that, too. That's okay. Oh, there's the Ultralisk transition coming, huh? We love ultras. We know that.
Command center's got some new toys. You mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah, you burrowed them against ravens, bro.
You've depleted that mineral field.
He burrowed them against ravens. This guy thinks if they buff Terran, his win rate will go to 60% versus Protoss.
Upgrade complete.
You can't. There's nothing you can possibly say to argue with logic like that. That's why we have an education problem.
Research complete.
What are we talking about? This guy's talking about how he wants to be able to win every TVP that he plays. I think that's what he's talking about. That's what we've been on for a little bit.
Go ahead.
Mayday! Mayday!
Let's get another factory or two. That's really the only issue. I can't remax. I can't remax! Yeah, he's going for that base he doesn't know about now. But he's got F2 syndrome. Hang on, the guy who writes paragraphs has another one. Let's see it. It's common sense. We play to win and versus Protoss. We choose the place to fight. We should drop the shit out of them early enough is all I had to say. Okay, guys, we got it off his chest. I don't want to trigger you any further than I have, so I'll stop responding. I won't argue with you. I love you. Thank you for feeling comfortable sharing your opinion in my chat. I thought you were saying that you think that the game should be changed so that you could win more because you should win more. That was where I had an issue. I don't think any change they make to the game will change the fact that everyone goes to 50% win rates. So I do think that the changes in the design and the balance of the game should be focused on making the game more interesting and not on balance or win rate kind of related crap. Because at the end of the day, that sorts itself out. That stuff sorts itself out. Apparently, he just wanted to talk about dropping Protoss players.
Your add-on is complete.
That's fine. Yeah?
There it is. Good boy. He's got him. He's got that set up.
Holla back.
Look at the static defense too.
I got my ears on. Holla back.
Look how much static defense this guy builds though. There's the muta switch. Oh yeah, we got that. We're good. We're good. We kind of went for an awkward path here. Let's see it. Let's see it. Give him props for hanging in there. We'll see. We'll see. $40-month lull. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. This game was over 10 minutes ago. I lost to this guy once today. We're 1-1 so far today. I beat him the first game we played, and then the second game we played, he beat me, so I don't know. He cast Dark Swarm on my army. Look at that Ultra. Look at this Super Saiyan Ultralisk. Look at the bastard go. No GG either. Oof. Oof. No GG. Bro, I just played. I have had several banger games with this guy. This is like the third or fourth game I've played him today. And you know, when I beat him, I get nothing. But when he beats me, I say GG. And you know what I mean? That's why you got to do it for yourself. The GG is for me. So I can put this game to bed and walk away. I thought he was switching into mutas though. I did. When he finally made mutas, I was like, is this his plan? And then I realized, no, he actually was just hoping I wouldn't make air units this game. I think that was it. I think he was secretly hoping I wouldn't make air units like Banshees. You know how fun it is to have this many Ravens, though? Starts to get hilarious. Maybe he doesn't like. Yeah, technically speaking, only the ladder could truly tell you who was supposed to win this game before it started. They used to show you that in the loading screen. Yeah, he did go pool first. Look at that. Pool, Roach Warrant. He tried to cheese me so hard. Yeah, when his cheese failed, I think he was pretty cooked. But again, that Dark Swarm on the Ultra was really hard to kill. If he actually had like a maxed out army and planted that, especially if he only has melee units, he could cast it on my army. And then my ranged units are fighting at melee range, but dealing half damage. And he's got full DPS on top of me. Like, that is a situation that is really difficult to deal with. That one Ultra took forever to kill, but it was only one at that point. So that's where the Ravens come into play, and they're really nice. Like, using Rapid Fire to drop auto turrets kind of makes the Raven a different unit. It's almost like Ravagers. Back in the day, Seeker Missile was sick with Rapid Fire. It got to the point where Seeker Missile only did 5 damage, and then Maru won a game of StarCraft, so they nerfed it, but it no longer does any damage. So I was like, auto turrets were really good, but then they made it so that Ravens are only allowed to drop auto turrets under themselves, which means it's really hard to use auto turrets aggressively, because the Raven has to expose itself, basically. Those are the tough situations in the game, more or less. But when you use rapid fire on the turrets and you just kind of just hold T and drag your mouse across the screen and 7 turrets land all at the same time, suddenly that's like a huge DPS boost rather than like, oh, I'm trying to click it here, but I can't. It's like, no. Units are moving around. You'll throw the turrets between them if they're open. That's where the rapid fire becomes crazy. I'm just going to use the restroom and grab another beverage, and we'll continue to play games today. Thank you so much, everybody watching. If you haven't already, make sure you're following the stream. If you enjoy watching StarCraft content, I will definitely be continuing to make StarCraft content if the game is getting updated. That was really the only reason I was looking for other games to play and stream, because it is boring when a game never gets changed, or when the changes are only for balance, right? We like having gameplay changes that have a meaningful impact on common interactions. So that's all I've got to say about that. I'll be right back. He's played Terran since release. Don't listen to him jab. People subscribe to this stream and think they know everything. I played random for my first year or two of StarCraft. I played Protos and Brood War. And I've reached Master League in StarCraft 2 with both Zerg and Protos. So I can answer any of your questions. I've got you. I got you. I played plenty of Zerg in SC2. And sometimes I actually do queue random if I get put up against too many of the same player in a row, basically. Sometimes I'll just queue random to keep it interesting. Avoid excessive rematches, more or less. Zerg was more fun to play when it was like Ling Bane Muta, though. Ling Bane Muta was really fun to play. When you could mass Lings and swallow armies on the map, like, that was good stuff. I think what killed playing Zerg for me was removing the infested Terran and Widow Mines. Widow Mines made playing Zerg suck.
The quest for glory begins.
Go ahead. SCV ready. Sure thing.
After Terran, what is my what race do I have the most skill with, you think? Probably Protoss. I played a lot more Protoss than Zerg. I don't find Zerg enjoyable to play. I just don't think there's anything fun about it. All of their interesting stuff got nerfed, and they just do dumb shit now, like build queens, turtle, then get ultras, A move. That's like high level Zerg gameplay, and I'm like, I'm not crazy about it. Microing mutas back in the day was pretty fun. Ling Bane, like splitting around, going everywhere was fun, and then people got really good at dealing with it. People got really good at the game. They patched a bunch of stuff to make it harder to do. But if they make buffs to bring Ling Bane Muta back, I hope they make buffs to bring Bio back. That would be nice. I'm talking like true Bio, like out on the map, parade push, Marine split styles. Like, I want those to be viable again. That's what I want. I would love that. Yeah, back in the day, infestors were just sick, man. You could launch zombies out of them. It was the coolest. It was the coolest. It was the coolest. Got any spooky stuff on your radar for spooky month? In real life, or are you asking about the stream? Sorry. I don't want to go on a monologue about the wonderful day I had with my wife getting Halloween stuff if you're just talking about for the stream. Am I going to play horror games this month? Like, probably. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There'll be some Resident Evil on the weekends. There'll be some Resident Evil at some point. For sure. I think we'll get trick-or-treaters out here. There's kids at the park, like, every day. There's lots of families and stuff out here, so I hope we can give out candy. That'd be nice. I got a frontman mask from Squid Game, but honestly, I can't tell you that it was entirely just for Halloween purposes. So I'll probably wear something around that or related to that for sure. Yeah, I got my mask yesterday. My wife has Tuesdays and Thursdays off, so those are like our weekend days.
Add-on done. Swap away.
He's got slow lings.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to blunder.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. SCV ready. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready.
Do you make some event? Oh, no, I don't do anything like that. No.
Add-ons finished.
I've only been back streaming for 2 months, guys. I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm not doing anything crazy. The ad revenue is keeping the lights on, and that's about it. If we get enough, if we get enough subs that people want to do something like a 2v2 tournament, then by all means, that's the kind of feedback that I love to hear. But I'm not at a point to be doing anything like that. At this point, if anybody is subscribed to my stream, it's because I don't know, man. They got some crazy lingering parasocial shit from many years ago. They still love me. I couldn't explain it. I've done nothing to deserve it. But the only people who support me right now are legitimate psychopaths like me. You gotta really have some feelings for me buried in there to still be hanging around here. I mean that in the nicest way possible, but it sure as hell ain't for the gameplay, and it sure in hell ain't to kiss my ass like in the old days, you know?
Research has concluded.
I'm not exactly a person people ask for favors on things anymore, you know what I mean? Can you get Tasteless to sign my underwear? Yeah, I'll hand him the Sharpie when he's drunk. Give me 500 in the alley outside the hotel. Shh. Man's gotta eat. I don't know why I'm trying to go Liberators again. I think I just enjoy the punishment. Maybe they like the game and want to support people playing it. Yeah, maybe. I don't think I have too many of those people. I think I have some dedicated hardcore fans for many years. When I've got enough consistency going that we've got a little bit more happening over here, then that'll be a good sign. But I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're there.
Command center. Add-on done. Swap away.
So he's memeing a little. Little Zerg meme build. That's the thing, though. This is where that the Ravens are so important. And what, they can't abduct siege tanks, but they can still blinding cloud or dive meme? I can't remember the last time a Zerg player had Vipers on my side of the map. It's been years, probably. Probably.
Upgrade complete. What's our target?
We read you.
Advance and find out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Initiating.
Upgrade complete.
Reporting for action. Got
I got a scan to kill this drone.
all hands to battle stations. Incoming orders. Perfect. Full speed.
Add on done. Swap away.
We have you on screen.
Yeah, well, that's a pretty fucking huge Liberator nerf, honestly.
We read you.
They're like tanks now.
As you said.
Disgusting. This unit is so fucking garbage. I can't wait till they delete this.
Something.
Eventually, they'll realize they have to. I can only pray. I can only pray.
Find out some.
All hands to battle stations.
How many specific ass Liberator nerfs does this game need before we finally just delete fucking Liberator range? Is there anybody in StarCraft with the balls to put this forward? Is there anybody who respects this game enough to do the right thing? I don't know. I think he's got us. GG. Well played. Hey, Sensationalist. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, I took a whole year off of streaming to do a real job for a bit there. So I have to set the standard. I'm like, guys, I haven't even been back for 3 months yet. This is the longest year of my life. This year's been fucking nuts for a million different reasons. I'm gonna take my time. That's it. Don't expect me to be perfect. Don't expect me to do everything right. But one day you'll tune in and you'll be like, okay, he's getting back into it. He's getting back to that point. And when we get there, that'll be a good day. But we're just not there yet.
Time to kick things off.
You can't rush art. I did try to give myself a good challenge in getting back to Grandmaster, but then I was immediately in Grandmaster for a month straight, and I was like, I guess that's a pointless challenge. So it's hard. I was like, I don't really even know what I'm gonna do in this game anymore, because there's nothing. What else is there to do if they never update it again and we're stuck on the last patch forever, right? Like, that was the idea of that just sucked. So I really like that the game is gonna be updated again. This patch may not be the one that I get to be successful and do cool things on. There's not really any interesting changes for Terran. That's fine. But the next patch might be. That hope enough, whether I'm right or wrong, that hope is enough to keep me going. I can happily play this game and get my ass beat by everybody I play for a few months, as long as I have the carrot on the end of the stick that there's a chance I might get, you know, they might make an interesting buff for Terran at some point before the heat death of the universe. I never lose in these situations or arguments because my time frame is until I die. So I've got a while, hopefully.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
I'm 32 years old. I certainly hope there's at least one more Terran buff in before I'm out. You know, I'm willing to believe. I know a bunch of you guys are like 50. That's, you know, you got a different problem, but not me.
Command center's got some new cores.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Why am I catching strays? If you feel like you'll get on the defensive from something that I say, this may, you know, I'm just gonna put it out there. This may not be the place. I just try to be very respectful in that. You know, I'm gonna come out here and say things. I, as a person, am the kind of person that a lot of people don't even want to be around or have exist. So I completely understand that. You know, my content is not for everybody. I've got a crazy life. I've seen so much crazy shit. I don't talk like a normal person. I'm never gonna be a normal person. It's not for everyone. I do appreciate everybody who watches, though. Like, most people who play StarCraft are like that guy in chat earlier who's like, I only care about winning and nothing else. You know? That's not how my brain works. I will probably never have an understanding with that person. A lot of people don't realize one of my most popular Twitch clips ever was actually a game I lost. People don't pay attention to that stuff, though. That epic ass Rick and Morty clip I had, where I was like, "You killed one of your battlecruisers, Morty." Yeah, I was like, "Oh, I didn't mean to lose my first one." Yeah, like I literally just lost my first BC. Now, how do I have an epic, hilarious clip of my first battlecruiser dying if I don't rush battlecruisers every game? How do I create that content moment that is literally the biggest clip my stream has ever put out without being able to make a joke about the weird build that I do not working? Come on, guys. It's a tough thing to explain. But a lot of people just don't get that. They don't understand. They can't comprehend why. Why play a difficult, competitive game for fun? I can't put it into words. I don't think I'm capable of communicating that. If I've learned anything over the years, it's that I have no capacity to communicate why I play video games for fun. It's not something I'm capable of explaining to anyone. I just really fucking like video games. That's all I got. I don't know how. It'd be like trying to explain someone who doesn't play games at all why I play games at all. Like, I don't know. They're fun. It's enjoyable. I like that every game is different, etc., etc.
Your research has concluded.
You like Counter-Strike? Dude, Counter-Strike is such a sick game. It's so good. Oh, I don't have an engineering bay this game, do I? I just finished it. Okay. I think he went mute his last game.
Add-on done. Swap away. Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
Oh, there it is. There's the swarm hosts. I was waiting for it. I knew he had it in him. Yeah, he went mass muta last game, so I just blind countered the mutas. But he did a different build. A lot of cheaters in Warzone as well. There's a lot of people who cheat in StarCraft, man. People cheated everything. I'm just so sorry that you think about it enough to the point where it consumes your discourse around video games. I was just talking about how much I love video games. I am so sorry that people do things that are inappropriate in other games, though. Damn, I'm 0 for 4 on chat subjects, guys. We're going to the bottom of the barrel talking about sad shit no matter what subject we get to. Is there anything happy anybody can talk about? Can one person tell me something that makes them happy? All right, how about that? How about that? This is like the 5th time in a row I've tried to talk about something that, I mean, we go to the worst possible area of it. I just want to hear something that puts a smile on anybody's face. I don't think I could possibly be construed as toxic in asking for that question. Please, God. Your Guardians won today? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're learning to become a better SC2 player? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. You like turtles? Hell yeah. Huge boulders about to eat an Uncrustable. God damn. That's what I like to hear. That's beautiful. What kind of Uncrustable? Do you toast yours? Do you freeze? Do you do the freeze, unfreeze? Do you just take them straight out? Do you do that thing where you let them all liquefy and turn them into a slushy? We just had crispy potato tacos with fresh salsa. That actually does sound really good. My wife loves potato tacos. I think I told you I tried those awful chicken tenders they released at Wendy's, but Katie was excited because she's a big fan of the baked potato. It's classic. It's gonna be okay, Frostbitten. Just tell me something happy in your life. Hey, Swedish Chef, good to see you, buddy. How's it going? Your golden doodle was so excited to see you. She hurt her butt bouncing on the wall. That's some good shit right there. We stopped by Mud Bay today and picked up a nice treat for Lewis on the way home after our little Costco adventure. And one of our favorite things that we've been doing lately is if we give Lewis a treat and Katie even like slightly approaches him, he just starts going, he'll shake his butt and he'll just be on the couch and be like, like, don't you look at me. But and then she takes a step back and he just stops and goes back to chewing on it. But we were having a little fun with him. We were having a little cheeky fun earlier. Did we get chicken? No. We just picked up water. We picked up water bottles and
Command center upgrade complete.
some body wash. Yeah, there you go. I got some exfoliating body wash, some water, and we picked up hot dogs on the way out.
Your add-on is
This better be good. Huh? Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready here. SCV ready.
Did you get the Sunday? No, no Sunday. No Sunday. No, we're gonna do.
What's going on? Bad news.
We're gonna do probably Blizzards again on Sunday. Probably on Sunday we'll get a Sunday. That's the ice cream budget for this week has been allocated towards Sunday. Katie's gonna be working 4 to 7, or I think like 1 to 4 or something like that. So I'm gonna go over for the last hour of her shift and have a beer and watch some football, and then we're gonna go get ice cream and go home, and it's gonna be a nice day. It's gonna be a fantastic day. Can't wait. I gotta start rushing turrets again every game like it's 2016. Mutas are back. Thank God. I hope this keeps up. I do.
give up. What's our target? Your research is ready.
Bad news. This better be good.
The goal is fairly simple. We get to 3 bases, max out on Thors, and attack. I think that's like the best thing that we can really do right now. Thors did get a little bit of a buff on their pathing and movement, so
What's going on?
and since people go air a lot more now in this patch, it's obviously going to be helpful for dealing with that. You're just watching horror movies and playing horror games all month? Dude, that's the dream. That's the dream right there. We recently rewatched the Hannah Montana movie. I have to admit, it was better than I thought. I forgot Tyra Banks was in it. Oh, Doom Drop. Damn. Well, what am I going to do against that, right? Just all-inning me with roaches, huh? Can I get in range of my other tanks? Is that possible? No? Alright, GG. Let's go next. Oh, I got a Protos player. Let's see. Maybe we just rush the planetary on the third base. That's really the easiest way to get it. The goal is to get a third base as fast as possible.
SCV ready. What's going on? Roger. What's SCV ready? Hear me. Go ahead.
Roach Chop was pretty neat. Yeah, hey, that's one way to do it.
Big job. SCV ready gear.
You'd think when Nathan finally stopped building missile turrets. I finally stopped spamming turrets every game, guys, and now it's all gonna be Roach Muta again. We're going back to 2012 meta. Pre-Broodlord Infester. It's gonna be roaches and mutas back and forth like a metronome. We gotta go back to just rushing tanks and missile turrets everywhere. That's the only way to counter it. Just need a shit ton of missile turrets and tanks. And then once you secure the third base, you go into Thor's. That's the way to do it. What are you gonna be for Halloween? I just told you like 2 minutes ago. But yeah, I'm front man. I got a front man mask for Halloween. That's what I'm doing. You've been in and out of the stream. Is the goal to do battlecruisers, or what's the plan? No, battlecruisers are trash, bro. I haven't built those in forever. They released a new patch, so I'm just kind of trying to feel stuff out a little bit. Terran versus Protos had some pretty big changes. Terran versus Zerg had some pretty big changes. Terran versus Terran is pretty much the same as it was before. But I'm just kind of playing, doing random builds, trying to feel it out, and just kind of see how people are playing the patch.
Add-ons finished.
You can think of this stream as like Nathan doing research for the next time he goes to talk about the game with other people. I have this like online show that I run where people come watch me play this game on the internet. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, I think personally that it's wrong to run my mouth about things that I don't have experience on. So I was just really excited to come on here and play the new update and kind of get a feel for what the game actually feels like instead of just talking about it. You know, the good stuff. The good stuff. So I'm just here to dick around. You won't, if I'm gonna do any try hard, like trying to win, playing ranked games, you'll see a big banner on the stream that says there's a stream delay. But if you don't see the stream delay banner, we're just here for a good time. We are just here for a good time. The mask from 1994, dude. I wish I could find one of those. I mean, the full makeup, the full look, not necessarily doable, but I actually always liked the idea of having a prop mask of the actual Loki mask that's based around, right? I actually did always like that idea.
Ready for dust off. Waiting on you. Now what? SCV ready. Light flight's here. Taking up.
Research complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
Well, you see here, I'm trying to use the Cyclones to kind of push the Adepts away from my base. Feels like it kind of worked, right? It's not too shabby. Man, stalkers are so fucking good. I think we're cooked, boys. I think we might have to GG here. I'm gonna siege this tank. I'm just expecting him to like get on it right mid-siege animation.
Engine screaming. Loud and clear.
I thought he was gonna go for it. I did.
Command center upgrade complete.
We are going for that third base. Oh, we got the adept kind of target fire going. Damn.
Your base is under siege.
I see. He just wants to keep harassing. That's fine. That's fine.
I got this.
Well, I can't make you let me expand, but I can keep trying. Yeah, these blink all-ins are crazy hard to stop. Yeah, see? There you go.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
Crazy, right? Crazy.
Confirmed. Can do. Engine screaming. All of that.
Bum bum ba da da ba ba.
Engine screaming.
Your add-on is complete. Your base is getting blasted.
Yeah. Can do.
Add-on's finished.
Receiving.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Holla back.
Crazy game, huh? We did it though. We got a third versus Protos. We did it. We did it. We got a Protos. We did it. I know winning the game is asking for too much most of the time, but the fact that we got this far is huge. Can we go into Thor's yet? Is it too crazy? Too daring, perhaps? Maybe.
Your add-on your base is getting Your command center's got some new
Engaging.
Bro. Yeah, he's going Giga Turtle. Well, thankfully, we are already going into Thor's. So, see? Isn't that nice?
Research complete. Your base is under siege.
Yeah, he's going for this. He's switched into a pretty turtley setup, right? All the cannons, shield batteries. He's not looking to let us out here.
Upgrade ready. More. Command center upgrade complete.
I got my ears on. Loud and clear.
Oh, does it feel right? All right, he's got tempests.
Engage. Turbines
I feel like I wanted to build one more factory. I just don't think I ever did.
Your research complete. Your research is ready. You've depleted that mineral field.
Beautiful. See, guys, get the third base. You see the third, you get the third base. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Mined out a mineral.
Yeah, but no, my battlecruiser era is over. We did battlecruisers for 5 years. I think that was enough. I think 5 years of battlecruisers was enough. If you guys truly want me to go back to building BCs like the old days, I'm gonna need all of you guys to take out every dollar you've ever made and put it in towards whatever lobby is paying off Blizzard and tell them to buff the battlecruiser, and then I'll build more. Okay, promise. I promise. If they ever buff them again, I will build them. But to be honest, the only reason they ever got nerfed in the first place was because of me. So I figure if I just never make them again, you'll never hear about them again, and that will help push the narrative where it needs to go. He didn't have anything else hidden, did he? No, if you missed it, the beginning of this game, he proxied me. So this was, I don't know when the gateway went up. Yeah, it was pretty early, actually. Around the time his natural finished. So he was just doing crazy pressure from the very, very start. I did want to know if that proxy was early or not, though. I wasn't sure if he built that gateway at the start of the game or when he got blink. Some people will just wait until they have blink to do that kind of pressure on you. But he did it in a slightly different way. So that was cool, though. I just gotta start my auto battle here, and we'll queue for another game. Un momento, por favor. Gracias. Nice. Thanks for the 100 bits. So now is the Thor era. I mean, Thors, I think, are going to be pretty important. I think Thors are going to be very important. They've been nerfing the game around Nate for all these years. Hey, man, I have never seen a Pro Terran win a GSL with battlecruisers. It never happened. Battlecruisers got buffed, nerfed, people cried, people complained, people whined. But I never saw anybody actually win anything meaningful with BCs. So I got nothing. They were used occasionally, and almost every time they were built, they died immediately. So I really don't know. I think it was just one of those things people probably whined about playing on the ladder because of me, honestly. If anyone popularized them, I did. I only built battlecruisers for like a third of my StarCraft career, and most of my fans only know me for battlecruisers. But they don't realize I just try to play whatever's the most fun and accessible strategy that's viable. Yeah, BCs are just they're just too bad nowadays. I have to play strategies that if my opponent is watching the stream, I can still win. Like that's something I have to do. Otherwise, I would lose every single game I play on stream, right? So it's like very important. It's very important that we're not being so predictable that you can make one unit to counter me. You know what I mean? Like people might know that I'm going to play mech, but that's still much more playable position for me than Nathan's gonna rush battlecruisers this game, you know?
Your base is getting blasted.
It's your time.
Yeah, too many people that play this game, they care more about winning, right, than putting on a good show, so. Until I can beat those people with BCs again, there's no point.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going? This better be good.
Yeah, I'd like to get back to doing like Thor Raven. I think Thor Raven with my rapid fire setup could be really good. I think Thor Raven together could be gnarly. Oh yeah, they're adding the K-pop Demon Hunters to Fortnite tomorrow. Can't fucking wait. That was pretty hype. That was some hype news. I can't wait till I dab on somebody. I can't wait to get a double kill and then hit him with the golden. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. He's Protos. Actually, we go Tech Lab here. An important question is if Olive Garden Alfredo sauce is still viable. I did check out the Bellingham Olive Garden. It sucks. It's a real mess. It's filthy, honestly. It's... I gotta go down to Burlington to get Olive Garden now. It's terrible. I'm sorry. Yeah, I tried the one out here. It's bad. It's not good. Whoever manages it should be ashamed of themselves, honestly. But that's neither here nor there. So no, I won't be going to my local Olive Garden. Sorry, guys. The one in Burlington is really nice and clean, though. So there's that. The one in Marysville is like 50-50. It's pretty good. It's okay. It's not as good as Burlington. Burlington has the best one. In case any of you guys live in the Northwest Washington state and you need to know which Olive Garden is the best, go to Burlington. It's across the... It's in the same plaza as the GameStop.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I see the downside to rushing the tanks. Like, by rushing the tanks, the opponent can't really, like, necessarily get in your face in the same way. But if he was to do a fast Prism or an Oracle, then that would really, really complicate things, so... And honestly, somebody in chat asked about the Cyclone, and I have to say, I think there were other changes made to it aside from just the lock-on cooldown. It said that there was some issues they had with acquiring targets. Specifically, from what I was seeing, they said that there was a bug fix where Cyclones were not attacking lurkers. And I actually think my Cyclone style is really good with my Ravens, but when I get into an end game fight where lurkers... Oh yeah, see, there you go. Automatic loss, right? So you just... That's the thing. Like, if I open with Cyclones, I can deal with that. If I don't open with Cyclones, then I can't deal with Blink. So that's just like the drawback. What is this world coming to? It is burning. It is burning down, bro. That's what it's coming to, man. Thanks for the reminder. I got you. I got you. But yeah, they said that they changed a few things about the Cyclone other than just the lock-on cooldown. So I really don't know. I really don't know. It might be better in certain situations than before. Obviously, notwithstanding lock-on DPS from being able to do it more often, that was always a nice thing to have. But, you know, with the frame of mind that wasn't intentional, these changes, the other changes to the Cyclone, might be perceived as a buff to them. So I really don't have too much to say. I really liked the Cyclone before they broke it. The whole Zerg cabal was me telling the Balance Council not to patch shit for no reason, like the Cyclone. So I always liked the old one, and now it's like that again. But these other changes that they've done to it, aside from the targeting changes that it apparently had problems with, I have no idea. I have no idea how impactful those types of changes can be. I really do not know. I really do not know. Yeah, hit 28 in after hours today. That's not bad. We were in like a 70-cent channel for the entire summer. All it took to break out of that was posting the biggest quarterly earnings in 9 years. Feels amazing, man. I don't know what'll happen at the end of the week, though. Today is technically the last day anybody could have bought shares for the dividend. I think the dividend record date is on Friday. I don't think anything purchased tomorrow will settle by then, but. And then the distribution of the dividend is supposed to be on the 7th. So we'll see. Damn, Daniel, what are you doing? I guess we go 2 factory Cyclones since he's playing Psycho strats. You're in on the silver hustle. Nice, nice. Yeah, anything that's not US dollars, right? Speaking of, they actually, another card shop opened up near us that was pretty cool too. They have got like a whole library worth of boxes on the wall with like different cases. I looked through we probably looked through like 3,000 Pokemon cards yesterday morning. Dividend X date is tomorrow. Yep. Yes. Well, the record date is tomorrow. The warrants won't be distributed until the 7th. But the warrants are the company instruction is for them to be tradable securities. So it'll be interesting. I don't know what price they're going to open at, but I'm curious. What stock? GameStop, baby. It's the reason you guys can't get rid of me. It's the reason you guys can't get rid of me. That's how I make my money, baby. What is the X date? Yeah, the date that it'll be distributed is the 7th. The record date is the 3rd. If you're wondering when they announced the dividend, they announced it when they put out their quarterly earnings on September 3rd, I think it was. Or it might have been 13th. This month feels long, brah. This month feels long. Nice timing. Yes, it was nice timing for me. Got him. For that was nice because of the timing. Hell yeah. I'll take it. October just started. I know. So dude, straight up, we bought a new litter box for our cat 10 days ago, and we decided it was like probably barely too small for her today. And I was like, fuck, I don't even know if I can return it because of how long we've had it. And then Katie's like, Nate, we haven't even had it for 2 weeks. And I was like, oh my God. Crazy. All right, we got guys, if you have a bingo, we did start talking about stocks. If you have a bingo card, the Tesla bro is in chat. Everybody, you know, get your cameras out. We've got a live one. Anybody else want to shill? We've got some silver. I see silver. I see Tesla. Anyone else? Next, dog coin. There we go. Nice. Woof woof, baby. Right? Woof woof to the moon. Nvidia guy coming soon. Exactly. Puts on Reapers, calls on Cannon Rush. No, I've got some leaps, man. My calls are looking really good this last 2 weeks. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm happy. I've got maybe, I think this cycle will probably be through its course by the end of October. But the company's making a shit ton of money now, which is the main difference between these reports and the last one, so I don't really know. Could be good news any day now. Could be good news any day. How's the patch? Hey, Drift! I made a video of my thoughts on the patch. It's on my YouTube channel. But otherwise, I'm having a good time. Just playing the game, having some fun. You're a Micron guy? Dude, Micron was the OG. Micron and AMD. Micron, AMD, and honestly, Nvidia at that time. That was like the OG memes. People forget that Nvidia was one of the most shorted stocks by Citadel for a little while there. And now they're one of the top owners. Funny how that works. All right, I think he proxy Reapered us, right? Is he gonna come up my cliff and end me? We'll see. We'll see in a second. We'll see.
Add-on done. Swap away.
All right, I think that's game. We don't have any units. He clearly proxy Reapered us, right? Yeah, there we go. No big deal. Let's just go next. Nice, Carlino. Hey, Arakiel. Which country are you from? I was born in the United States of America. My father was from a country called Ukraine. My father and his grandfather moved here from Ukraine in 1982, I think. I don't live there anymore, but I was born in the beautiful New York City. Maybe, Carlino, maybe. All I'm saying is that I have a feeling a lot of shuffling of institutional ownership of shares has been happening this year. I mean, seeing that EA sold the top is crazy too. Seeing EA sell the top is crazy as well. If people don't see them cashing out like that as an indicator of some kind, that's something they keep your mind on as well. I thought you were from Scranton. I went to high school in North Pocono, Pennsylvania, which is about 20 minutes outside of Scranton. I did compete in Scranton. We did mock trial for Lackawanna County. We competed in Scranton there. The local Walmart is in Scranton. Where I lived, we didn't have grocery stores. We didn't have restaurants. We just had a dive bar and a fire station. So we'd have to drive into Scranton for anything that we needed. Or like if we wanted to go to the movies or something like that. Blockbuster was in Scranton. Denny's was in Scranton. We had to drive there for everything. Yeah, I was in high school during The Office. Of course. People didn't really talk about it at our school. Like they talked about it like any other show, but since everybody lived in the area, it wasn't one of those weird things. It's only weird once you leave. Applebee's. I'm not sure if we had an Applebee's. I don't really remember going to Applebee's much as a kid. Honestly, we had Ruby Tuesdays and Fresno's, like that kind of stuff. We had that kind of stuff. I won a bike at the Golden Corral on Kids Day. I spun a wheel and I won a cherry red bicycle with the training wheel on it. Since we lived right off the freeway where people drove 80 miles an hour, it rusted to death on our porch and I never rode it, but it was cool. I got a free bike when I was a kid. That was nice. We lived in one of those addresses where you have to have like a mailbox in town. We didn't even have the post office didn't actually come to our community until Obama got elected. We literally didn't get mail until Obama expanded the rural post office delivery routes. We had to go into town every week to get mail. Crazy shit. Crazy. What's this matchup, TVP? Some Centralia type shit? Not too far from Centralia. I think they're an hour or two away. Another stalker rush. Daring today, aren't we? Yeah, I'm just gonna get cheesed every game today, huh? GG, let's go next. Proxy outside my base, right? Yeah, that's... Just go next. Yeah, I was out there. They're turning the Scranton Applebee's into an office museum. Where is there an Applebee's? Did they, like, replace the Unos with it? I don't know. They must have built it. They must have built it sometime after 2011 then. Yeah, Centralia lore is awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My multi-battle is done. I've spent all my energy like a good boy. It's another Protos. How'd the bits work? You gets the money. Streamer or Twitch? I get them. A bit is a penny. Just think about it that way. If you give a streamer a bit, you give them 1 penny. If you give a streamer 100 bits, you give them 100 pennies. Very simple. Give a streamer 10,000 bits, you're giving them 10,000 pennies. Bro, Protos players got all these sick buffs for the late game, and they still just two gate all in. I think I've gotten all in or cheesed on one base, like 4 games in a row now.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Yeah, Moscow, Pennsylvania is the middle of nowhere. Not a lot going on. Old coal mining town.
Big jump. Bad news.
And like many other places, once they could no longer have infinite free labor, they collapsed terribly.
What's going on? Big job. Big job, huh? Yeah. SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on? Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Huh? Yes, sir. Roger.
That said, there is a cool anthracite mine tour you can go on in Scranton. If you want to know something actually cool in Scranton, other than the fake show filmed in North Hollywood. I actually lived in North Hollywood. I could tell you more about the office from living there than anywhere else. But yeah, the only cool thing they have is some of the history stuff. It is very cool. It's one of the centers of the railroad system in the U.S. a long time ago. Back when everything was all about the Northeast, Scranton was actually one of the towns on the map. It was a city on the U.S. map back in the day. The coal mining capital of the world. Scranton was the Earth's #1 exporter of coal in 1940, 19 something something. And then one day a judge said you can't force children to crawl into mines. And then they said, fuck, we're going out of business. Good times. Good times. Nicholson? No, I don't know where that is. Most of the towns... Let's see. What towns did we go to? Old Forge, Scranton. If you know subdivisions of Scranton, Greenridge, Jessup. Where else? Thornhurst. Places like that. You ever been to Mount Pocono? You ever been to Camelback? You ever been to Camelback Mountain? I've hiked Camelback Mountain. Dunmore? Yeah, Dunmore. Greenridge is in Dunmore. I lived there. Actually, Jessup and Greenridge are both in Dunmore. They're just on opposite sides. I've lived in both of those areas. I've lived in both of those places. No proxy stalkers this game, huh? I've been traumatized. I've been traumatized, guys. I got one base by everybody I played in the last, like, hour and a half of my stream. It's brutal. Steamtown National Historical Site. Yeah, are you talking about the museum or the thing that they put in the mall? I think they put something in the mall, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about. There is like a full-on museum type thing where you can go see. You can ride around an actual electric train car around the city. I've done that as well. Nathan's one of those nerds that likes museums and shit, so... These are trains outdoor. Are you like reading off of a website, or I don't know what you're referring to, but yes, you can go into a train car around the city outside. Like you're in a train car, but the train car is like just on a track outside. Yeah. I've done that. That's good times too. But yeah, the mine tour is really cool. You get to go into an actual mine cart, into an actual deactivated mine. And they even show you the actual deactivated mine emergency exit because it's the first thing they have to show you. And they say, guys, if we have no way back up, we go to this hole where this little beam of light is coming from, and you dig with your hands until it comes down. And you crawl up. Crazy as shit, man. Beautiful. Oh my god, that's so nice. I actually didn't lose anything. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. I need to find out, though, what other changes they made to the Cyclone that they bug fixed or whatever. It could be interesting. Could be something interesting in there. But I guess Protoss players can't just, like, park observers outside your base anymore. That's got to be the biggest change, I guess. Biggest buff against in TVP. It's probably just the observer nerf. Is it like an hour from New York? About an hour and a half, I'd say. Can do it a little faster, traffic depending. The freeways up there through the northeast end of the state into Jersey go really high up on the sides of mountains and stuff. It's a very, very nice scenic drive. We usually spend like weekends up in New York because my grandfather, he spent the rest of his life in New York City. So we were usually driving up there to see him on the weekends, and then we just head back down to PA during the week, going to school there and stuff like that. But we spent a lot of time up there. My dad was doing like contract work, installing like tile and carpets and stuff way back when, so he had a lot of that work in New York City. So he would just commute. A pretty decent amount of people commuted from Scranton into New York, so. At least two other people who I was friends with, their parents also did that, so.
Find out a mineral field. Good thing. Find out some of your minerals.
SCV ready.
Okay, we're officially at that point now, right? We just need 2 more factories. We just start going into Thor's. That's the play. Get the supply up.
Research. Find out some of your minerals.
Yeah, turning position values. They updated turning values. There was one other thing. Yeah, I think the lurker thing. I don't know what causes that. I don't know if that was caused by the lurker or by the cyclone. Do you know what I mean? I think that's kind of the other thing. Don't know how I'll beat a bot. What's going on, Slayers? How are you doing, man? What are you talking about?
Your add-on is complete.
Talk to me, baby.
Add-on done. Swap away. Ready to roll out. Got no patience for shit. The add-on's fitted. Your command center's got some new toys.
The crown thingy? Ah.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh, is it like most messages posted in chat or something like that on the YouTube? Is that what you're talking about? I think that's what you're talking about. Oh, he's trying. He's throwing them storms, bro. He's throwing them storms. Okay, Thors won't push SCVs repairing them, though. Okay. What you got, baby? What you got, baby girl? He's like really hyper fixating on this Widowmine. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, he's got a lot of zealots. He's going for a lot of them. Wish I could watch the stream, but it's just said encrypted broadcast for so long now. Good luck, and hopefully it gets fixed at some point. Man, that's the first person who brought that up. I would report it to Twitch, but I guess he can't hear me. He's probably trying to use some third-party thing to watch the stream, I'm guessing, since I have some things, I have some settings enabled, I guess. I've never heard of that error before, but I hope it gets better for him. All right, let's get it then, I guess, right? I guess this is it.
Upgrade complete.
Absolutely. I'm going in. Hell yeah. Burn rubber.
He's making more zealots.
Find out a mineral. Upgrade ready. North. Bad guys closing in on your army.
Boom. Yo, interference matrix can be pretty good, huh? I want to watch this fight again. How much of his army did I get with it? He was in this super awkward spot. He was in this super awkward spot. I think alright, let's just see. What did I get? One immortal. I got his sentry. Sentry, I guess, doesn't really do anything here, but if he was using Guardian Shield, it would have turned it off, maybe? I don't really know. Does anybody know? Does Guardian Shield turn off if you hit them with interference? Or is it like, once it's active, it's active? Because I don't think it's channeled. I don't think it's a channel ability. Ooh, I'm getting kind of hungry. Sorry, guys. I'm feeling the rumble. I might have to go grab a snack. Get my blood sugar up. Why don't you try a mind drop? I don't know. That's a good question. I try all sorts of different strategies here on my show, but why don't I do something? I feel like you could ask that about anything, right? It's a hard question to answer. It really is. I guess if we wanted to truly give it a real answer, I'd have to ask myself, like, why wouldn't I go mind drops consistently versus Protoss? The number one reason is Protoss have the ability to scout you before you do anything, right? So if the hallucinated Phoenix comes in my base and sees an armory, I think he'll know it's a mind drop. Do you know what I mean? Like, when the hallucinated Phoenix scout comes by, he will see the armory in my base. So he'll know it's a mind drop. And if I don't build an armory, then the mind drop won't do anything, right? So it's like, that's the tough balance. That's why I don't do it right there. I think that the margin of error for that strategy is so slim. It's kind of like playing bio. Like, I can't play bio for 7 hours a day and stream. You know what I mean? Like, it would just hurt my hands. It's really hard. It's a very frustrating play style because it's very punishing and unforgiving. So it's the same reason why I play mech, because it's easier to play long games and I can read chat while I'm doing that. If I was only playing like 2 or 3 games a day, it'd be really easy to make marauders and do crazy micro, because then I'd only have to play for 15 or 20 minutes, but I just can't do that. I'm too old. I'm too old now. I'm gonna grab a snack though. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. We are back. Got another random.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Why'd I write the tilde? Why not?
Bad news?
Never know when you're playing against a hot dude, right?
SCV ready.
Hot dudes playing Terran and StarCraft. Hell yeah. He's random. He could be anything. Could be Morgan Freeman.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
All right, it's a Protos player.
Bad news? What's going on? Bad news? Ah! He's dead. SCV ready. Big job, huh? Big job. SCV ready. Bad news? Yep. What's going on? Gotcha. The Grim Reaper has arrived. I'm going. Nothing I can't. What's it worth? Certainly. SCV ready.
There's the probe.
On the way.
El Proberto.
Huh? Going. SCV ready. Bad news? The Grim Reaper has arrived. Agreed. SCV ready. Yep.
I like our new TVP though. I like our new TVP. It's what I want, really. Maybe people will do different types of aggression or limited in certain ways with the man, am I still getting rushed still gonna just be crazy rushes, huh?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
It's 3 stalkers to take that one out. That word doesn't exist in Spanish. Cool.
SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready.
How about El Siege Tanko? Hmm?
SCV ready.
No, Proberto, it's actually a play on probe. That's why you haven't heard it before. Even if you're a native Spanish speaker, even if you're from Spain or Mexico yourself, you may not have heard Proberto because it's actually a play on the word probe. Not to do my best Colin Jost impression, but you're from Spain? Hell yeah, bro. Whereabouts? I've only been to Valencia, beautiful city. I've been there for many dream hacks for StarCraft. Spain is where White Raw baptized me in sangria, and I fell in love. Paella is very good. Oh hell yeah, man! I've had some fresh paella, some good stuff. You're pressing all the right buttons for Nathan. Oh, yeah, it's just going to be another huge all-in. Everybody's just cheesing us today. GG. Yeah, 2 bases. Ay, ay, ay. Better not come to Barcelona? What's wrong with Barcelona? Guy sitting at his computer at like 3 a.m. telling me not to come to Barcelona. It's like pitch black outside over there. He's telling me the horror stories. It is the month for that, right? It's Halloween. Give me your spooky tales. Tell me your spooky stories. The highest crime rate in the country. Wow. I mean, whew, that sounds scary. The next time I find myself in Spain, I'll take that into consideration. Thank you. Does he know who he's talking to? Yeah, I don't. I'll talk to whoever's in chat as long as you're polite and respectful. That's literally the only rule. We can talk about whatever. I bet the news tells you that cities are real scary. Terrifying.
SCV ready. You scared me. Bad news. We'll get SCV ready.
There's only one international city I'm scared of. From everybody that I've met and spoke to in esports traveling the world, the only place I know of people actually got the shit beaten out of them and mugged was Sao Paulo. That is the only city I am aware of any stories of such nature. Sao Paulo seems like a fucking scary place. Outside of that, I don't think anywhere I've ever been has really been that spooky. Detroit came close, but it was actually really nice to walk around during the day. I toured the whole city. Great spot. Me and Axel Toss actually toured it together. We had a great time. Wow, he brought out another probe. He's crazy. Spoopy Zealot. Spoopy Zealot. Nice.
SCV ready. Gotcha. Bad news. Yep. SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. This ought to be good.
What do you guys think? Another 2-base blink?
Channel's clear.
Oh, there it is. These Protos players, guys, they got all these new toys, but you know what? They don't even want to play with them. These guys don't even want to play with their new toys. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I hope not. Yeah, me too. I'm hoping we don't get that. Oh, I finally got a macro game versus Protos, and I won so hard. They were everybody watching was like, "Oh shit!" Well, gotta go back to 1.5 base. It says a lot. It says a lot about the viability of the strategy that we're going for, though. It's fun.
Your command center's
You're a Protoss player, but you don't like the proxy all-in style. That's fair.
fueled up, ready to go. What's our target?
I appreciate you wanting to play honorably. I try to play honorably myself. Oh, yeah, it is going to be charge. It's charge. It's charge. Of course it is. Because of course. Because of course. Probably don't need that one, though. Yo, did you guys hear they're putting Walt Goggins in Fallout 76? They're putting the ghoul, like they're putting him in as his character in the show, in the game. Should be pretty dope.
Your research has concluded.
Fine by me, bruh. Go skedaddle. Go on, get. You dabble? Hell yeah. Yeah, they said they're adding Ohio to the game. Pretty cool. Which is basically just Western Pennsylvania. It's just more of the same. Of course, you can only go to Pennsylvania if you deploy. You can't actually... It seems like they're going to be adding it to the map. I saw, at least in the last PTR, they put like a new bridge or something, right? In the long run, you lose more games than you win. Yeah, you end up about 50-50 in the long run, right? That's like the cool thing about StarCraft. No matter what build or strategy you do, you always have 50% win rate, unless you're intentionally griefing. The ladder is so good at keeping people's win rates at 50-50 that even people who leave every TVT still have 50-50 win rates. It's crazy. It really is. That's just how MMR systems work. Had the feeling there might be something. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Burning down.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? In the rear. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Your add-on is complete.
GG, I guess. This is I'm getting all into every game, guys. Let's go next. We'll just keep pushing the pedal to the metal, baby. No, like, you think about it this way. If you cheese every game, even though the ladder will always force you to be 50-50, it means that what you truly enjoy about the game isn't winning, because you don't win any more games than you lose from cheesing every game. It means that you enjoy the feeling of taking away the other player's power and agency in the game. Like, that's where the joy comes from, right? Like, he basically gets to tell me to go fuck myself. And he's like, whatever it is you thought you were going to do this game, forget about it. Like, that's why people cheese every game. That's why they do it. You do not win more games. There are so many things people say they do to win more games, but they're always lying because you can't. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You will lose half your games. So it's the gymnastics, right? The pretzels people tie themselves into are pretty funny. They're pretty funny. What's the matchup here? TVZ. All right, we'll do a little Reaper build. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be really nice when that update drops. I did find a little more time to play some Metal Gear Solid 3 last night. That was nice. I just keep staring at everything in the game because it's so unbelievably beautiful. Easily the prettiest game I've ever played. Easily. Nothing comes close. That game is gorgeous. Gorgeous.
What's going on? Move it. What's SCV ready? You scared me. Woo-hoo. Over. Bad news. You scared me. Yep. Let's go. Big job, huh? Go ahead. What?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Bad news? Yes, sir. Sure thing. The Grand Reaper has arrived. TV ready. Bad news? You scared me. Huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. What? You want SCV ready.
Damn, I did mean to click the SCV onto that same drone. That was a mistake. Could have gotten another kill. Could have gotten another kill. Hey, Nate, what do you trade off / sacrifice to be able to / allowed to play SC2?
I'm on it.
I don't understand the question. Are you like, do you think I'm like sucking dick to pay my rent while in between my streams? Is that what you're trying to ask? Is that it? With the wife? Well, you see, the really cool thing is my wife respects me as a person and she loves me and we work together on many things. And yeah, I don't know. I really don't understand the question. You guys get into relationships with people that like lie to you about being okay with your hobbies, right? I guess. You guys' wives don't let you play games, I guess, because you probably you play this and then you scream at your computer. You play this, you scream at your computer, and then she's like, please, honey, please put the game down. Yeah, I just stopped screaming, and actually that was all it took. Fun. That was really it. Yeah, she definitely didn't like it when I was yelling at this game. That's for sure. But being a little bit less of a psychopath on air was more or less all I needed to do. No, but once I explained to her that, like, you know, a big part of it is trying to reflect some of what the audience is feeling. Like, that's such an important part of what I used to do anyway. But my stream was much bigger when I did the rage baiting stuff, for sure. But I decided that wasn't something I was going to do anymore. So I did give up a lot to do that. I did, but that's okay.
Command Center 2.0.
Now, Katie and I, we game all the time, though. We game all the time. When Kate gets back tonight, actually, we played 3 ARAMs this morning. Now, the only thing Katie didn't like about streaming or StarCraft is how mean StarCraft people are. She was like, the fact that a Reddit post got made about her asking people not to like DM her about I don't even know about any of that shit. Like, she got even my wife got shit on by SC Reddit. Crazy. She literally was one of those people that didn't spend time on the internet versus me, like, chronically online guy. So she was just like, she couldn't really understand, like, why people who played StarCraft, like, basically hate each other. Anybody looking at it from the outside is just like, what the actual fuck is this most of the time? No, I think her greatest wish would be if I could stream another game than this, if I could. That would probably, I think she'd probably like that. I would like that as well, but it's just not, it's not really in the cards. But we had a good conversation, actually, about this patch coming out. We had a good conversation about it, because it gives me something to talk about when people just want to come in and whine or talk about drama. I can just talk about the game. That's nice. All right, fast lair, huh? Fast lair. I know. Oh my gosh, you guys are. Oh, now I see. Now you guys are getting into some weird misogynist chat. That's what you're going for. I see. My bad, guys. I didn't realize chat was gonna get weird. Okay, guys, you can stop talking about how much you hate women, please. It's really weird. Please go do that somewhere else. Sorry, I didn't catch the bait fast enough. Sometimes I just get baited by chat, guys. I didn't realize he was asking me about my wife to be derogatory. I apologize. Hey, Trixler, how's your fantasy leagues? I'm not in any fantasy leagues, man. I'm not in any. My older brother went full MAGA and kicked me out of his league too. I'm not doing anything anymore. I'm just chilling. Gotta join ours next year? Please. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that. I would love that. Are you playing any Madden, Trixler? Are you playing any Madden, bro? I made it to the top league. I'm trying to get to top 100. If you don't play well at all, well, if you ever need any tips, just let me know, okay? I'll tell you what, the Jets are pretty fun to play with because Justin Fields is cracked. Justin Fields is absolutely sick. Do I plan on streaming Madden again or SC2 patch? I will probably... My Madden YouTube content has been doing pretty well in the shorts. And unlike the last time I said that, my quarterback has not broken his... he's not ripped his Achilles in half, so my will has yet to be crushed this season. But I'm mostly just making YouTube short content for Madden at the moment. I'm still playing it every day. I'm still recording all my highlights, so if you want to see my big plays, that's the place to check. But especially, as long as it's easy for me to play StarCraft, I really want to stream this game. Especially now that Blizzard's updating the game again, like, it's a huge deal. It really is a huge deal for me that Blizzard's back. Rogers has been fun for you? Hell yeah.
Add-on is complete.
What's going on?
Surely one day Blizzard will make a new HOTS character. Dude, I'm like... I see this and I'm like, okay, there's no more esports scene really, right? Like StarCraft esports is very small. Please God, give us some updates focused on new players and retention. Please God, give us some new updates focused on players and retention. That's my whole, that's where my life has gone at this stage. Does he realize I'm about to choke him off? Look at that. Look at that. Does the Shroud affect air units? The Shroud affects all ranged damage. Yeah, they put Dark Swarm. They put Dark Swarm in the game. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. The Jet's curse is so wild. Do you think it was like a... Do you think it was like an evil spirit that pushed the ball out of Braylon Allen's hands at the end zone? Is that what you think? That sounds fucking scary, man. I don't want spirits out on the field. Holy shit. Angel in the outfield is why they banned ghosts in sports. Yeah, I bet you didn't realize that was a documentary. Bet you didn't realize it. No, I streamed my reaction to the game. It was pretty funny. I called basically everything that happened. It's been this. We've actually had the same script every game this year. Great opening drive, fumble in the red zone, turnover for whatever reason. It's always fumbles. It's been a lot of fumbles this year. It's very sad because people are like, Nate, isn't Justin Fields doing great? And I'm like, yeah, he's not throwing interceptions, I guess. But he missed a game, and he had a fumble that cost us as well, you know? From the time I've been watching you play, if they let you make it to the late game, you win. That's what happens when you play cerebral styles, though. I can outthink and outposition anybody. I see his army composition. I see the lack of ability to deal with things like the Ravens. And a game like that is also a really nice example. You probably don't notice it, but compared to a normal game back in the old patch, the Thors are able to move through the Hellbats like water. That's so nice. When the Thors are able to push the Hellbats back, that's really what opens things up. That's really what opens things up in a nice way. But we have had, I think, what is it? What is the stat line? The Jets have 7 giveaways, 0 takeaways, and we've lost every game by less than 7 points. Says everything. Literally says everything. Just sloppy execution. and terrible, terrible clutch playmaking. That's really it. It's as cursed as it can be. Now the stat I was reading off to chat earlier today was the Chargers are 3-1. They've only scored 78 points this season. The Jets are 0-4, and they've scored 80 points. They've scored like 88 points this season. We've got almost a dozen more points scored than the Chargers, and we've got 3 less wins. You can't get stats like that without some really, really bad mental errors. It's tough. Joel. I like Herbert. I liked Herbert. I felt like Mahomes rose up too quickly, and then Herbert just like didn't really match him, and he's kind of been quietly off to the side for a while. He looked really good at the start of this season, and then it was like, And then what their running back tore his Achilles, didn't they? Am I crazy? Whose team's running back was it? I thought it might have been the Chargers. Didn't the Chargers have... What's his name? I can picture him running for an 80-yard touchdown against me in a game I played last year, but... Najee Harris? Did Harris get hurt? No, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Austin Eckler. Where is he playing? Oh, Harris did get hurt. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking about Eckler, but maybe they both got hurt. I know Eckler was on the Chargers a year or two ago. They both tore their ACLs. God damn. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Braylon Allen tore his MCL. I don't know if they have the full breakdown on what happened to Tyreek. I don't know if you saw what happened to Tyreek, but that's some not safe for life shit. What was crazy was when I saw the replay, the leg that the knee twisted wasn't even... The knee that twisted wasn't the one the defender grabbed either. That was... Whoa. I'd be shocked if he comes back from that. That's all I'm going to say. That was nasty. Brutal injury. We're talking about foosball, baby. Guys, they play games in Germany and England and soon Spain and all that shit, okay? So it's okay for you to know about football. It's okay. All right? And even if you're not American or European, the Middle East owns Madden now. So, there you go. The EWC guys bought EA. So, you're good. It's relevant no matter where you are. Yeah, he'll come back if he wants to. Someone will give him a chance, but that's exactly the kind of injury that takes a couple of steps out. When you're a player who lives on the 99th percentile of speed, then an injury like that is a career ender, but we'll see. Maybe he turns into a slot guy with great hands. Yeah, that Phoenix right there. If the Protoss wants to see everything you're doing, they're gonna with that Phoenix. A scan can miss, but the Phoenix Scout never misses. Yeah, they're just gonna keep sending that. You can't hide. You can't really hide anything in this matchup. That right there is why I don't do the mine drop. Somebody asked me earlier why I don't mine drop. That's why. He would have seen the armory. He would have seen the armory. He would have just had his stalkers like lined up here waiting for it, and he probably still will. Probably still will. You did? You thought he was going to return? That's fair. Nice, I got his observer. Two Cyclones, two Ravens, into tanks.
Command center upgrade complete.
But at this stage of the game, if he has Blink, which he does, if I step out into the middle of the map and his stalkers are anywhere nearby, I'm guaranteed to lose everything that I have. So that's the hard part. You're kind of just forced to chill. So, chill we shall. Create a little space in the SimCity there. Just give me a little mini gap. Got his Templar. Oh, Prism in the main. GG. It's only 7 o'clock. What a nice night. Ups. Oh my god, a Terran. I thought the only people on the ladder were Protos anymore. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't realize there were still Terrans out there.
Bad news? Ben? What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Yo. Yeah. Bad news? Be in the rear. SCV ready. Will do. Huh? Be in the rear. Go in. Huh? Go. SCV ready. It's your dime.
No habla español, señor. Lo siento. No sé España.
Be in the rear. Ah, you scared me. SCV ready.
Nate, have you ever thought about switching races? I mean, it would cost a tremendous amount of money, and I think it would be quite controversial, but I've always wanted to be a vampire. I just don't know where I'm supposed to go to re-roll that shit, you know? I just don't know. I just don't know. Taco Bell? I had a cool ranch, Dorito Locos Taco. It was pretty mid, and I didn't turn into a vampire. So, I'm gonna have to... I'm sorry. I would have also settled for a, what is it? Half elf or whatever? What am I? What is my character in Baldur's Gate? Can I be a half elf necromancer? Is that okay? Can I do that? Can I do that?
Nothing I can't handle. Agreed.
No, all jokes aside, I think he was talking about StarCraft. I was actually showing off my win rates with the other StarCraft compositions yesterday. I'll show you guys my Protos games if you want. The easiest way to avoid the argument is to simply show proof. But I will show you on my account that I have played many, many, many games of Protos. My Protos is pretty solid. I almost got Grandmaster with it, but I got bored because I was just cheesing every game, because that's the easiest way to win games of Protos when you don't play Protos. That's the way to do it. Have any pro SC players successfully transitioned into full-time poker players? I don't know. I don't follow poker. You mean would I ever switch my main? Well, what does that really mean though? Like when you say main, you're thinking about something like specific, right? You're not thinking about me like never playing Terran again. You're thinking about me like getting on here and playing ladder games as Protoss full time, right? Is that what you're saying? Would I do that? Maybe, if they made Protoss interesting enough to play, possibly, but I don't really know that they're there yet. I mean, you have to keep in mind, even though Protoss like combat stuff got buffed, over the long run, the things like the observer change and whatnot are going to make certain aspects of playing Protoss more frustrating than they were original. So I think I'm going to wait to see how that shakes out. If I was going to want to play Protoss, they would need to make a buff to like probably carriers. If I felt like getting maxed out on carriers was still a win condition for Protoss, I would still play them. I love carriers. Or if they had Dark Archons. How about that? If they ever put Dark Archons in the game, I will play Protoss full time. Is that an acceptable answer? Does that tickle your taint enough? Yeah, if they buffed carriers or added Dark Archons, I would play. Yeah. Just asking. Then those would be my parameters. Yeah. I would go back to playing Zerg like I used to as well if they ever brought back the infested Terran. They just take all the good shit out of the game for people that only care about balance. It's a tragedy. It's my least favorite thing about StarCraft. GG. Yeah, why build the Raven when I can just make Vikings? You know what I'm saying? That's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. No, you guys want to see my my Protoss? You guys want to see my Protoss? I actually do it to break up the games sometimes. If I get too many rematches against a player, usually what I'll do is do an off race match. So I've been queuing up as random recently. You'll be happy to know that I did win. I think I won my only PVZ or something I played this last season. I've got 1 tie as Protos. I've got 5 ties as Terran. But I've played a pretty decent amount of games. This is just Legacy of the Void. I've played about 500 1v1s of Protoss, so it's pretty nice. Do you want to test the new stuff with Zerg and Protoss? Not particularly, no. They're definitely like game-changing types of changes, but they don't really address the core issue of why I don't play those guys, you know what I mean? You nearly got GM with a losing record? Yes. Yes, I did. You have to keep in mind, when you start off racing, your MMR is based off of your main. So when I started playing Protoss, I was already at Grandmaster MMR. So I had to lose maybe like 15 or 20 games before I got down to like Masters 3, and that's where I started winning games. So my Protoss was never really below Diamond League. Because again, if you only play one race and then you off race, your MMR is actually originally based on your main. So I didn't start playing Protoss with like 1200 MMR. I started playing Protoss with like 5500. So I did lose a lot of games for sure. My PvP is also terrible because I am awful at dealing with cannon rushes. So test them on you? Well, that's what I mean. Hey, if you guys want to see the Protoss and Zerg changes get tested, what better way than to watch a Terran go up against them, right? I mean, that's what I've been doing all day. So that's kind of the cool thing. I don't need to play those races to show people the patch. The people that I'm playing against are using those abilities against me. That's a part of it. And you guys get all doom and gloom about this stuff, okay? I know the Terran players out there are salty, but guys, eventually the pendulum goes the other way. We'll get a Terran patch again one day. It'll happen. I believe. Things you want to test on you? Exactly. I feel like I'm being cross-examined. This is hot. Should I take my shirt off? You think Mule is next? I hope so. That'd be nice.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. Looking forward to it.
If they found a way to get rid of the Mule and keep the game balanced, that would be incredible. That would be like one of the greatest things they could do. I would love that. I think the Mule has become iconic for Terran, but not really in a positive light, you know? There's very few productive discussions, if any, that ever happen around the unit. It's just not really worth it. Same problem as the Liberator. Same problem as the Liberator with that one. Terran players, please get rid of Lib range, please! Balance Council, no! We will instead make you play on maps designed to make Liberator range useless, rather than simply removing Liberator range. Why? Why? So we can maintain bad faith arguments about how Liberators are overpowered.
Command Center's got some new
Ah! Like Buzz with the cereal on his forehead. Oh, sorry, it's Woody. Woody had the cereal on his forehead. My apologies. When he gets the, the magnifying glass on his forehead.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Everybody is super aggressive today. Super duper 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 aggressive. But like realistically, what could I hide here? What could I hide from this, right? What could I possibly hide from this? Nothing. So you just gotta be greedy, let them attack you, and refine your strategy up to the point where you can defend all attacks until you get to a place where you can force mid game, and then the game gets interesting again. That's the way to do it. That's the only way to do it.
Bad news. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. SCV ready. Talk to me, boss. Where's the hot action? Right on. SCV ready. Good job.
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready. Are you? Ready to raise some hell. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. SCV ready. Will do. What's going on? Are you? Huh? Daylight's burning.
Humans from Warcraft 3? I never played Warcraft 3.
SCV ready. Some more.
Okay. See, right there, that's the biggest nerf Protoss players got. There's a lot of Protoss players that cannot play the game without the F2 key. This patch absolutely dicks those guys. I mean, there you go. He killed a Raven, but what did he get for it? This is what I'm trying to do. This is what I'm trying to do, baby girl. Trying to get it. Trying to get it just a little bit here.
Workers win games. Protect them.
See, that's actually not the worst way that it could have gone down. Because his main units are actually not really there at all, right? So I can just send everything up and clear this out. Everybody's doing the same stuff tonight, huh? Protoss, was there a new Protoss build in the cereal boxes this morning?
Yeah, whatever.
It may be. Maybe.
What's going on? SCV ready. Go in. Huh? In the rear with the gear.
This is what it takes. It's what it takes.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
What do you got? Oh, he's just turtling. He's turtling crazy.
Systems go. Cyclone.
SCV ready.
He's turtling like crazy. He's afraid. Damn. Well, I can't really repair that anymore now, can you? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, my army's a little too far away, huh? GG. Well played. Thanks for the follow, Swap. Appreciate it. Hi, Nectar Zeus. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well today.
It's time to kick things off.
What's good, huh? What's going on? SCV ready. Yes, sir. Gotcha. What's going, huh?
We finally got another game that isn't Zerg, or isn't Protos.
In the rear with the what's in the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Bad news? What's going on? Huh? SCV ready. Yep. Bad. Huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Roger. Ah! What? Bad news? SCV ready.
Yeah, it's been a good day of games. Great day of games. GG. All right. I guess it looked like he was AFK for a moment there. Let's go next. Oh, let's pray we can get another Zerg or a Terran, huh? Let's see. Plain with chicken or pepperoni or just plain cheese? Well, pepperoni or bacon will make it greasier, which will not be as fun later. So that's why I was thinking
It's time to kick things off.
plain.
Go ahead. What's huh?
All right, what's the matchup? Protos. All right.
Bad news?
How do we try it this time? Should we go for a CC first? Maybe.
SCV ready.
I do not know how to deal with the gateway aggression, though. It's crazy now. It is really, really next level.
SCV ready.
Yeah, we'll go CC first and see if we can pull that off. Pretty much nothing we're doing versus Toss is working unless they choose to fast expand, but nobody is doing that today, so I only think I had one game where the Toss went for a third base. It's brutal, man. Brutal. Oh, you cannon rushing? That's fine. I'll GG as soon as I see the cannons actually start building.
In the rear with the gear.
Oh, there it is. GG. Let's go next. Yo, gassed up. Big gas. What's going on, man? How you doing? The library will be closed October 8th, just in case you guys wanted to know.
Go ahead.
Another Protos.
SCV ready. What's going on? I'm going. Go ahead, huh? What's go? SCV ready.
Sweetness needs answers.
SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. What's go? SCV ready.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Thanks, Gas. Appreciate it.
SCV ready.
I've just been playing the new patch today. I have mostly been getting Protoss opponents, and almost all of them have been doing some variety of blink or charge all in into Storm. That's about it. That's my report on day one of the patch. I did play a Zerg who used Dark Swarm, and it took me 30 seconds to kill an Ultralisk, but there was only one Ultra, so we still won. That's my official report so far on the new patch. Not much else. Not much else going on. Not much else happening.
Center 2.0.
I think the few Protoss players that were left that still went for Stargate or Robo. All right then. But I think the few guys left that were still going like Stargate or Robo, I think those guys are also switching now to Twilight based openers. So I don't think there'll be anybody else left who does anything except open with Zealots or Blink. That's just going to be the meta for probably a very long time unless they change it again. TVT. I think I played this guy earlier and he proxied us, right? Because I was getting all happy about playing someone that's not Protoss, and then this guy just proxy Reapered me, so I'll try not to die to that this time if I can manage it. I'll do my best. Thank you, Logic, for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. GLFH.
SCV ready.
But I haven't seen a single Robo opener today. I haven't seen a single Robo opener today, and I haven't seen a single Stargate opener today. I did have someone try to proxy a Stargate, but every single person I have played, I haven't even been DT rushed. No DTs today either. It's been nothing but just blink or charge rushes. That's it. That is it. And I've probably played like 15, maybe close to 20 games versus Protoss today because they're all very short as well. So we've played a ton of games just getting all in by toss today. I know you guys maybe say that you don't want to play mech against Protoss like this, but at the pro level, when they were playing TVP, they rushed tanks to defend the stalkers. So that's one of the reasons why the charged zealots are so good. If I could skip making tanks, I would. I would never make a siege tank if I didn't have to. But there are a lot of strategies where the only way that you can defend them is with tanks. So people will either do those strategies, or they'll do strategies that are designed to counter tanks but look like a tank anti-tank build. So you're kind of always in this state of flux where you're like, I don't know if he's going blink or charge. And if I scan him, that actually doesn't tell me either. So it's like just kind of a difficult spot right now. We're either going to see someone come up with some new crazy meta play for dealing with, like, maybe because observers won't be able to siege over Widow Mine spots, maybe burrowed mines out on the map will be better. It's hard to say.
On the way, nothing I can't handle. Certainly. SCV ready.
All right, GG. Let's go next. Yeah, I lost the Reaper fight. Can't do anything after that. I went to check for the proxies too late. Your logic on Twitch, my bad. Thought I already followed you there. No worries. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, we got a game.
The quest for glory.
It is a... You know what? I'm good. Let's go next. I don't need... I'll use... He's a random player, so I figured there's no need to do that. Some weird folks out there.
The quest for glory begins.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me. Yes, sir.
looks like he's on the right side of the map.
Go ahead. SCV ready. What's going on?
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready. Done. I love it. Cat from above. SCV ready. Fair enough. What? Agreed. SCV ready. On the way. It's online. Let's go kill something. Nothing. You got coordinates or what? Oh, I'll get there. Show me who you want. Cycle SCV ready. Channel's clear, boss. Bad news? Inside of... SCV ready. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Nothing'll stop me. In the rear with the man. What's important?
Research has concluded. Get this replay up on the wall.
GG. Yeah, opening up with the multiple Reapers. So basically, I just kind of get lucky because I got matched against somebody who played a macro build. But if I get put up against someone who actually goes for a macro-based strategy, I think I can do okay. Like opening up with the 3 or 4 Reapers and 1 or 2 Cyclones, I can bully someone who only makes 1 or 2 Stalkers, you know? Like that game situation is a good example of it. I think as long as I keep getting, like if I'm getting matched against people who proxy or 1-base me, 1 factory and 1 starport just isn't enough production. Do you know what I mean? Or just 1 barracks and 1 factory is not enough production. So it's like really, really tough like that. But Sal is pretty much the only Protoss player that hasn't cheesed me today. So I'm not surprised it was kind of straightforward. That is how it goes. That is how it goes. Why isn't it? Why isn't what? I think we'll still be able to do okay in macro games against like fast expands and stuff. But those cheese builds are always going to be tough. They will always be tough.
It's time to kick things off.
Hey, Logic, what's up? Thank you, Angel Star.
SCV ready. Jordan. What? SCV ready. Jordan. Big job, huh? SCV ready. What's scared me.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'll throw the tilde in for the next one. I got you.
In the rear. SCV ready. What's
Oh yeah, also it's October now, so October 17th. October 17th, the 10-year anniversary edition of Emotion by Carly Rae Jepsen's coming out, alright? Don't miss it. I keep checking to see if they put out any more preview tracks, but the answer is no. It's a shame.
Add-ons finished.
Now, Protos that doesn't scout at all is usually doing some kind of cheese, so I need to be aware, but I haven't seen anything yet, so I've been looking around. I'm checking. What do you think? Like Dark Shrine in the corner of the map? There are no Protoss players that don't probe scout, so there's... No, I guess he just waited for the Phoenix. Maybe that's just a new level of greed we're going to start seeing from these guys.
Objects online. SCV ready. Got it. This ought to be good. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Cyclone receiving. Done. On the way. Certainly. Got a target. Yeah. Systems go. SCV ready. This ought to be good. Sure. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
This ought to be good. SCV ready.
Research complete.
Go ahead. SCV.
Add-on is complete.
Yep. Show me. Big job. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Got a target in mind. SCV ready. What's going on? Channels clear. Console got it. Cyclone receiving. You got SCV ready.
Hell yeah.
What's going on? This ought to be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Objects online. Let's go kill something.
Yeah, lots of Protoss players. See, no more observers. There's no more observers anymore. People just aren't going to use them, I guess.
SCV ready.
Yeah, see, charge lots as well. This is it. This is just the new standard. This is what everybody's going to do every game now.
SCV ready.
Command center's got some new toys.
I get you. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh, this is one of those guys that's going to build a ton of cannons. Man, everybody really is doing the same thing today. Everybody's doing the same thing. This is the second guy I'm going to play on this map that does this exact, even like the position of the cannons and batteries is uncanny.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack.
What's going on?
This is going to be a tough one. Just trying to avoid the prism making it into my cornholio at the moment that he attacks the front. That's been the toughest part. I've seen it coming a few times and I haven't been able to stop it.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Your add-on is complete.
In the rear with the gear. I'm going. Huh? Ready to raise some hell. Moving into position. Go ahead.
Just gotta try and get to that max out. Just keep on keeping on.
Scanning battlefield conditions.
I catch you.
Command center.
Yeah, super turtle mode though, right? This guy's just a giga turtle.
Base just for it to get blown up.
Ready for service.
Moving into position. Big job. Bandit.
Your base is getting your SCV is under attack. Upgrade ready.
I need another starport, right? Yeah, he's just sending stuff to my bases he doesn't even know about too. It's pretty funny. No units out on the map. Mass static defense. Silly Billy. He's just gonna keep popping off my expansions with no vision of them on either side now, right? That's where we are. That's where we've been relegated to. Yeah, he's got me right where he wants me. GG. Hey man, that was... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Playing it is fantastic. I don't have too much to say, guys. I'm getting cheesed and all in by every Protoss that I go up against. I don't have anything to add. I'm doing the best I can. It's a very difficult matchup. I got the same guy. I'm guessing he's going to do what he did last game. Turtle up, build a bunch of cannons and batteries everywhere. There's not too much I think I can really do here. I don't think there's really anything I can do, honestly. If he's gonna build a bunch of photon cannons and batteries and just sit on his ass until he has 700 Psy Storms, I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm gonna go command center first again. I just need to be greedier, right? When I do my middle of the road build, I just don't have the economy to deal with anything. And when I go for any kind of fast expand, no, we got a fast expand. Any kind of fast expand build I do, I just die. It's really hard. It is really, really hard. Yeah, Psystorm's got a pretty huge buff. They doubled the radius and they doubled the time. They lowered the DPS from 26 to 3. 26 to 23. So they adjust the DPS from Psystorm went from 26 to 23 DPS. They doubled the size of it and they doubled how long it lasts. So it's Protoss players, I guess, are just gonna turtle on it now. Yeah, the effective range is the same though, based on the increased size. The range nerf only affects if you're trying to cast Storm outside of the normal area where you would be getting it. Let's try this. Let's do some psycho shit. Oh, double CC first. But yeah, they did lower the cast range, but the effective range is the same because they doubled the radius of it. You have to cast it a little closer, but it's so much bigger that you don't have to cast it at the same point, you know? You can make up for that difference in just where you cast it.
What's going on? Big job, huh? This better be good. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
But see, this guy didn't want to scout me, right? Until he had the Phoenix. He only wanted to scout with the Phoenix. So this way, we kind of get away with it. Like, what's he going to do now? The same shit he was going to do already anyway? Build a bunch of photon cannons? Well, now we have an option. Now we have an alternative ourselves.
Your command center's got some new toys.
I'm going. Roger. Big job, huh?
Command center. Command center upgrade.
SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. In the rear. SCV ready.
Obviously, I don't have anything, so we just need to use a little bit of this to just buy time. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Let's try to get our production and everything set up crazy fast. Crazy fast.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Gotcha. SCV ready. Let's do this.
Research is ready.
Yeah, see? He's just gonna do it again. That's all.
In the rear with the gear.
Add-ons finished.
What's going on? Bad news. Channel's clear, boss. Ready.
Research is ready. Command Center 2.0 ready to go. Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. Channel's cool.
Yo, thanks for the follow, Adam. Appreciate it.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, we know that he's just gonna be sitting in his base all game, right? He's not gonna do anything until he's ready to kill us. That's basically been the story here.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Yeah, lots of turtle.
Bad guy is closing in on your armor. Add-on done.
SCV ready. Got it. This ought to be good. Comms open. In gear.
Up, ready to go.
Adjusting
You've
for
mined out some of your minerals.
taking some fire here.
How did those get in?
Stay ready.
Big jump. Bad news.
The base is under siege. Workers win games. Protect them. Command Center's got some up. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing.
SCV ready.
He's crazy.
Your SCV is making up.
Yeah, he's going. He's done. He's done with letting me play this game now, huh?
Add-ons finished.
He got his 500 photon cannon set up so he can't be attacked, and now he's ready to play. Here we go. Here we go.
Stay
Okay, well, I think we managed to stabilize.
Mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
This is probably the best position we've been able to get into in one of these games, honestly. I might have too many SCVs. He's just gonna ignore that. He's just staring at this. He doesn't leave units around. He doesn't have observers anywhere. He's just clicking on my stuff. Just like last game. It's tough. Look at that, though. Oh, finally. That's the fight I wanted. That's the fight I wanted. Now, he's just pissed because he can't, you know, I have my bases defended as well. I think that's what's killing him.
Upgrade ready.
State.
Ready to raise some hell.
Awaiting scan.
Go ahead. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Ready. Awaiting order. Scanning. Engineering and
Leave that mineral. You've got more of those, right? Find out some of your minerals.
He's got too much money.
orbit combat.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Awaiting. Ready.
I guess I should go BCs, huh? I didn't think I'd get this far. I didn't think I'd get this far, honestly.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser. Geyser depleted. We'll let the planet dry and mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
State scan.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Crazy game. Crazy.
Command center upgrade complete.
Cyclone ready for action.
Yeah, he's just waiting for that with everything, huh? Well, thankfully he doesn't know about the real one, I guess.
State your request. Combat at your disposal.
Show me. Open it up. Huh? I'm going. Ah!
State ready.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Let's see what else is it gonna be. What's next? What's coming next to a home theater near you?
Upgrade complete.
Scanning battle.
Huh? Yep.
Come ready.
Ready.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Scanning battle.
I have too many SCVs.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
State
Way too many.
combat. Scanning battlefield conditions.
Search is ready. Exhausted that Vespene geyser. Your SCV's under some sign of right?
Always state your request.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Whew.
You've exhausted that Vespene geyser.
Bad news. Taking some fire.
Geyser depleted. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yeah, he can't make anything anymore, can he?
Request. Order accepted. Combat always.
Bad news.
That's weird because it's like the Thor can't really be pushed by the Hellions either in a way. You finally came back for more, huh? Beautiful.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Engineer, state your request.
I've got so many battlecruisers. I think we've got him. I think we finally got him, guys. I just had to transition to BCs. I don't think he has the economy to switch into Tempest, so I guess that's what's going to win us this game. Probably. Yeah, he's done. We got him. Good luck coming back from this, bro.
Yes, Commander.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Upgrade ready. More.
Beautiful. Man, this guy absolutely whooped my ass so many times today. And the one time I've actually got it going on against him, he's absolutely not going to leave. Shocker. These guys know. These guys know how fast the game can turn. I'll say that. They know that. When you have no bases left, will that be like a suitable wake-up call for you, or should I let things get a little worse? Yeah, come on. Come on, darling. I mean, he has nothing. All right, well, I guess we just enjoyed this nice, calm win. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We managed to win a macro game versus Protos. It was tough. It was tough, but we did it. No, you don't get to kill my BCs. No. No. No, no, no.
Mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah? Can do.
You've depleted that mineral.
Good game. Now, guys, does everybody remember how this...
Mined out some of your minerals.
Does anybody remember how I started this game? I don't know if Protos is solved. I mean, did you guys see my opener? I did find out how to beat Protos, but you may not like how I did it. You may not want to sign yourself up for what I did. I'm just gonna put that out there. You may not want to know. You may not want to know. You guys saw this build order, right? I'm just gonna run it back one more time because it was pretty funny. But this is how you beat Protos, guys. I did it. I did it. Woo! Check this out. First, you build a command center, right? Then you send out another SCV, and you just immediately build another command center. Don't need a barracks. You just leave the fully saturated 16 SCVs on your main. You're fully saturated on one base. Build both expos, and then you wall off with the barracks, the engineering bay, and the bunker. This is it, guys. You may not like it, but this is how you win TVP in this patch. This is how you do it. If the Protoss won't let you take a third, just take it before them. And then if they kill you before you get your third secured, you call them a cheeser. And there's no counter to that. There's no counter to that. But there you have it. If you go up against a Protoss that rushes hallucinated Phoenix scouts and then turtles for the entire game, massing cannons and batteries, you can out eco them this way. Let's see, what does the income tab look like? He's actually still got a lot more workers than me. But I'm gonna assume I catch up here. How long does it take me to hit equilibrium on workers? I was down 7 to start. I was down about 7 workers at the 4-minute mark, maybe a little more. Still, yeah, we get it down to about 5 worker gap. It's only he's only 5 workers ahead. Well, he's 6 workers ahead now. But off 2 Nexus, right? Yeah, he can't use the extra probes the same way that I can. He has to long distance mine them. That's the only real difference there. My income starts to get close to his as we approach 50 workers. Isn't that crazy? So we finally got the same income around the time when his third is done. It's a hard habit to break with the Observer. Crazy game. So there you go. If you start the game, if you go double command center first versus Protoss, you can match their economy. It's beautiful. I hope to see Clem do this. You won't. No balls. Let's try one more game. We got a Terran player. Incredible. I won't lie. I was thinking to myself, we might not hit anybody else except Protoss for the rest of the night. There are a few Terrans laddering, though. There's a few Terrans out on the ladder. Woo! Crazy games. Crazy games.
It's time to kick things off.
What's that? Huh? Sure thing. Bad news.
Oops. That's a little worse than I meant to do there. That's why I said one more game, because this is going to be it. I don't think I'm going to start playing better after 7 hours.
Go ahead. Bad. Let's go. SCV ready. What's going on? Bad. Huh? Big job. In the rear with the bandit. Yeah, whatever.
I don't think he proxied me, but he might have on this left spot from where the SCV came from. Could be. Could be. If he builds it here, usually it's Marauders, right? If we see racks on this side. Jesus, take the wheel. Nice.
Your add-on is complete.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Add-ons finished.
Bad news. SCV ready.
All right, on the way. That's all.
Comms open. SCV ready. Big jump. Bad news.
Add-on done. Swap away.
I'm going. SCV ready. Channel clear, boss. Moving into position. Nothing'll stop me. Got a target in mind.
Yo, Rajan, subs up.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. I getcha. This ought to be good. In gear. Channel. You got coordinates or? Huh? What's going on? This ought to be good. Moving. Comso got a target in mind. Cyclone en route.
Research complete.
Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready.
That's all.
Bad news. SCV ready. Right. Big job.
Red state.
Your research has
Happy October. Happy October. Call me Mac. How you doing, bud? Damn. You know what, bro? You earned it. GG. Let's go next. Man, you just dove me there, huh? We'll queue one more. I just want to see if I get one more TVZ. We didn't really play any Zerg today. We only had a few. We only had a few games versus Zerg today, unfortunately. I'm gonna fish for a TVZ. If it's anything else, I'll just leave and we'll wrap up the stream. But I would like to play one more game against Zerg if that's possible. You're good? You get to watch 49ers early this week? Yeah, they play tomorrow, right? I'm doing well. Doing pretty well. They finally updated StarCraft again, so I don't have to pretend to be interested in this game, which is really nice. I can just genuinely be interested again. That's probably the biggest thing for me. I've been coping so hard. All right, that's going to be it for the show tonight, everybody. I hit another Protos player, so I don't want to bully Sal any more than I already have. That's going to be it for my show tonight, everyone. Make sure you're following the stream. Get updates on when we're live. And I will be back on... I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but probably Friday. All right, guys? I'll see you all on Friday. Have a great night. God bless you. Until then.